all the judges, oh, do the right thing, oh. For evidence, for this ground, shout out to the EU for your report, too. Overwhelming evidence for this ground, oh. Take the report, too. Over evidence for this ground, even if the IRF on top of beavers, so overwhelming evidence for this ground, oh. The watch is watching, oh. Do the right thing, oh. Over evidence for this ground, aye. Overwhelming evidence for this ground, oh. Overwhelming evidence they this ground. Overwhelming evidence for this ground. Overwhelming evidence they this ground. Election, put us for tension. Over evidence they this ground. Nigeria is bleeding because of corruption. Too much evidence for this ground. 25% to be sacrosanct. Overwhelming evidence for this brand new. The mandate of the people has been stolen now. Over evidence, they is now. No technicalities can save that man, no. Because overwhelming evidence for this brand new. Nigeria judiciary, you are now on trial. Over evidence, they is ground. To all these judges, it's your time to shine, no. Over evidence, for this brand new. All eyes on judiciary, the world is watching, no. Too much evidence for this ground. Overwhelming evidence for this brand new. Vawulence. Overwhelming evidence they this ground. Overwhelming evidence for this brand new. Overwhelming evidence they this ground. We won the election over province. This is the Vawulence space. The Vawulence space. This is the Vawulence space. Ladies and gentlemen, many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news na depression. If you get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they slave for recession. Many people plan not to jack out. But get one thing I wanna ask you now. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life na competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm go for protection. And Naija go fed all your progression. Many people plan not to jack out. But to get one thing I wanna ask you now. Who go come fix our Naija? Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. This is the Vawulence space. Many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many things they suffer they go. This is the Vawulence space. Many people plan not to jack down. Who go come fix our Nigeria? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence space. Vawulence space. Vawulence space. Vawulence space. Mulaba. Vawulence space. Where patriots converge. Sharing. Raw facts. Brilliant analysis. Breaking reports. Friendly banters. I get that to go play. All of you my time, I love the way they would have done that. I'm down to go play. How many people don't stand that 20 questions? On the day, wait and go change. On the day, put up to it. On the day, it's gonna be now. All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, friends and foes alike. You're welcome to the church, to the mosque, to the shrine, is the synagogue and the temple of violence. Welcome is on that beautiful, beautiful Thursday from my side. I don't know what time it is from where you are spacing, but you're welcome to another entertaining program today. Thank you guys for always joining. Thank you to all our first responders. I always talk about you guys on time because you guys are always the ones. I think I'll start doing first to come. I'll start doing this a segment, the first to come. I'll just watch out for the first person to jump on the space. But thank you to every single one of you on the platform that found out time, made out time, cleared your schedule to be with us on the platform today. It is always a pleasure having you guys. Thank you, my brother. Welcome in Nigeria. Hopefully, N6 um Jimmy and every other person will be with us today, but hopefully it's going to be an amazing space with us on the platform today. Thank you to every single one of you. It's been a very long day for me, but before we jump into the conversation, as usual, I have to lay the ground rules. Thank you to all of you listening to us from YouTube, to Facebook, to our Violence Space Radio. Thank you. Please, I still want to beg you guys because the technical team behind the scenes are on my neck saying I need to do more of pushing you guys to go on Facebook. Please, guys, help me and go on Facebook. We are on Facebook. If anybody can help us on the platform, just go on the Facebook, copy the URL, and post it on the comment section so that others can see it and join on Facebook. Please also follow our Facebook page and share the links on Facebook because we have more community of Nigerians on Facebook than on Twitter, and many of them do not know what is going on here. So please, guys, help us jump on our Facebook trend, jump on our Facebook train. Let that train not pass you by. It is important that you help us and push this message. As I always say on the platform, it is important for us that whatever we come out and say here, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I think we all understand the impact that we have made as a community in the scheme of things and in the political atmosphere in Nigeria. How we have helped shape narratives, how we have helped counter narratives, how we have helped organized narratives, and we have done a whole lot as a people. So I think we're not going to stop. We're only going to expand and keep getting bigger and better as long as we are holding power to the people in power responsible. So please, guys, I always say this, that it is important we get more people into the building. It's important we bring more and more newcomers. You don't come to this church, you don't come to this mosque, you don't come to this shrine or this synagogue or this temple alone. It is a sin. It is an abomination for you to come into this place alone. It is an abomination for you not to invite your family, your friends, your foes, your opposition. Because even on this platform, we have baptized, we have reorientated, we have rehabilitated, we have renewed, we have converted so many people across other political lines to see. Because there's something that I always stand on, is of which I've always stand on this platform, is facts and figures. You can tell a million lies, but one truth will always stand. You can say it a million times, one truth will always stand. Truth will always stand, and that is the foundation of this platform, is that everything we say here, you can take it to the bank, you can cash it out, because it is based on facts and figures, not emotions. We run and operate this platform strictly on facts and figures. So please, guys, it is always important. I say this all the time before we get into the program. Always indulge every single one of you that when you come into this platform, it is important to give us our own 25%. as you take your 75%, give us our 25%, because you guys take 25%, which is the knowledge and information from the platform. So give Vawulence space, give this temple its 25%. And if you're joining us for the first time, you don't know what's 25%, I'm going to explain it in a few minutes from now. But if you're joining us for the first time, you are welcome. If it is your second time, as I always say, you know what you got on the first time. That is why you are back here. And if you're a third timer, you are now a regular. So thank you for every single one of you. I don't care when you join. Some of us have been here for over a year. Some people are regular here. They have not missed one Vawulence space. You guys are the MVPs. So for the first timers, when I say 25%, it is important and it is sacrosanct. You see how the Lord works. You see how the Lord works. They said they brought it. I saw one of these Abadu boys tweet. I did not want to give him engagement, so I just munched the tweet. I'm going to try and put it up. And he said, Wiki has been brought into FCT to make sure to guarantee 25% in 2027. I now said, I saw that tweet and I started laughing. I said, okay, so in 2027. 25% the FCT is going to is important. It is needed. It is compulsory in 2027, but in 2023, it is not needed. You see how these guys operate and think, So it is important we understand when we say 25%, it is that bone that has been on Tinubu's neck that is going to choke him until he vomits that stolen money that he stole. But on this platform, our 25% is simple. When you join this platform, it is important, it is sacrosanct that you share the space, you like the space, you retweet the space, and you let the whole world know that the number one space on X is up and running. And as usual, we're taking no prisoners. So guys, I hit up everybody. Take the next few seconds, hit the space, like the space, retweet the space, share the space. Let's get people into the building. Let's get this conversation started. Thank you to every single one of you that are doing it as I'm speaking right now. Hopefully, my artist will give you your tune. Hopefully, my artist, I'm contemplating signing a new artist. He has been showing his talent on social media for the past couple of days. He has been dropping new lyrics back to back to back. So probably I might start inviting him on this space. So if I bring in a new artist on this space, Jimmy, you have not released that album I paid you for. You have not released the album I paid you for. Jimmy. So if I employ my new artist, El Rastafarian Rufai. El Rastafarian Rufai, do not complain, Jimmy. I will replace you. Going forward. So guys, please share the space, like the space. Let's get our people into the building. It's going to be an amazing conversation today. I had a couple of chats. Honestly, I'm going to say this. Thank you to my brothers. Well-meaning Jimmy. You guys, I really, I want to say this. I really did not want to have this space today. God knows, God is my witness. I did not want to have this space today, and I was like, Jimmy, will you host it? And I remember that Jimmy is even if Jimmy hosts this space now, it will be only 15 people. 15 people that attend this place because the remaining thousands are already in his in his in his block list. However, in Nigeria, his network is flip-flopping right now, so I'm not certain. I say no. Tumba is busy, he's not available right now. NC's network cannot work. So I was like, how do we do this now? I don't know who's gonna host this space. And I was like, this guy says that you must hold this space. So this what I'm saying right now probably might be the last time I will hear my voice in a very long time. I just have to chill because I am on vacation. I have to rest. So, but I'm just saying this for you guys to understand that these guys really pushed me and said, guy, we have to do this stuff. Whether there is no how we are going to come out here and say we don't have Vawulence space. If it is 10 people, if you like, don't talk, and we're going to run it behind for you, no wahala. So I'm just saying thank you, my brothers, for always coming out, and putting your heads out there and say, let us do this thing for God and for country. It is always. This is at those moments when I feel low, I just remember that many people are taking these sacrifices at odd hours, odd times, sacrificing so many things. I just get motivated and say, let's do this. Thank you, every single one of you on the platform. Let's get this space started. Okay. Please, I'm saying this also because my background, some of this, you see, God, it's good to be a bachelor sometimes. So because this, when you go to marry people, Jimmy, I now see when you just open your mic. Sometimes I'm very, daddy. Oh God, I'll be like, what is happening? Oh my goodness. So please, in case you will come and hear, uncle, people should not be afraid. Don't be afraid. I have some running around, children around this house that might. I've warned them, but you know how you warn these people. They will always misbehave. So please, in case you hear those noise, Just take it like that. Yeah, that is part of the space today. And for the next couple of days, that's how we'll be running on the platform. So thank you to every single one of you on the platform. Let's jump into the conversation right now. Yes. I'm trying to keep my voice low so that they will not even come in here. So because they enter here now, they will just scatter everywhere. Okay. So, how do we start? How do we start? Should I start from palliative and end in Tinubu certificates? I think I'll start from palliative. Let me start from the palliative. I saw pictures, I saw pictures of three cups of gari, three cups of gari mixed with thyme and raiko, and that they are sharing across some local governments in the country. And at this point in time, it's gonna be, it will be ill of me and inhumane of me to even try to even mock and say, let mock these people. I cannot mock people that are suffering. People are suffering, or even the abados. Because at the point that I wish the election season is, or democracy is something that you can choose your leaders, and as you vote, they create a scenario whereby the country is run by the different leaders. By now, we'll get obedient nation, we'll get abado nation inside Nigeria. Then let us see by now how it will be, so that I would have, with my chest, be laughing at these people. But because if you come out and start laughing, and many of our obedient people also want to benefit from that, even that Gary as it is. I see how wicked these leaders are. I just see these people, that how callous they are. That even with the hardship Nigerians are passing through at this point in time, it is an avenue for them to still steal. This money now that has been given to them will be relooted. Even if the Ghanaian and the rest, they will still gotta restock it, and some of them will be so heartless that they might stock it and say, let us keep it for 2027. That let us, because we have to take back power from LP by 2027. This is how callous our elite class has been, and especially APC, because if you look back at the palliative, the COVID palliative that we did not even buy, that was given to us by foreign nations, and how they hoarded it across the country. It is not even peculiar to some parts. Across the country, warehouses were filled up, and Nigerians were dying in their homes with hunger. And I look at this whole stuff and I'm asking myself, how and where do these people get their own heart from? Because I don't see our politicians as human beings anymore. I see these people as, and I'm happy also that David Hunde did a good number. We do numbers on this platform a lot. He broke it down. I think Wembley also did a further breakdown on how many people are controlling 200 million people, and you will now see that there are less than. He said, I think less than 1,000. I'm saying that let's give and take, less than 5,000 people are controlling and sitting on the wealth of over 200 million people, and their greed and avarice is so much that they don't freaking care if these 200 people are dying. I remember a tweet I saw from Shagari's son, Bello Shagari, where he said, it is better for the rich and for the poor to die. I'm going to find out who that put back that tweet, than for the rich to have problems. That's how he coined that tweet. And I'm looking at the mindset of these people, and I'm like, Omo, if we do not take back our country, and I'm saying this from the point of 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 pain, because I know that the first people that the extreme poor will eat is the middle class, of which the middle class are really eroding down to poverty right now. But you that have car in your area, that probably worked so hard and built your house, and you're living so hard every day, working so hard to grind, the extreme poor will look at you like the rich. Because you see, these 1%ers that we always talk about on this platform, these 1%ers are almost shielded by, even that they're shielded by the poor. They are cut away from reality. You don't see them. They don't fly jets anymore. They don't fly public anymore. You see, that's why they can openly make a car mechanic. They can openly say a car mechanic should be the aviation minister. Why? Because they will never be caught flying on public flights. They can never. Their children will never fly public flights. They will always do everything private. They have cut themselves out of society. So my fear now is me and you that have opportunity in Nigeria to have data to come on spaces like this. that can tweet, that have opportunity to still hustle despite this hardship. You can still eat 2 times a day. You have built your house, you are raising your kids, your children are in private schools, you are doing everything possible to survive. When this poor gets nothing to eat anymore, they will start aiming at you guys. That is my fear. So even when we come out here, I want to just bash and laugh about this APC, this thing, I am totally scared for our people. Because I say this all the time, that obedience are made up of Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians that are hardworking, that are trying to find a source of income, that are already working hard. Many of them are. We have. I know we have poor people amongst us. I'm not going to come and say that we are everybody that is rich. No. We have people that are hustling. We have people that are struggling, and the rest amongst us. But if you check the average obedient, are people that really, really, really do not want to fall into that extreme pit of poverty. That's why the majority of us are in the majority in diaspora also obedient. So if you weigh it, my brothers and sisters, we'll be praying and we'll be putting all the pressure possible on the judiciary to do what is right, quick, as fast as possible. Because you see this APC palliative, somebody asked a question and said, after this Gary, what next? So after they finish drinking this Gary now, in 1 month, let's say they minimize the Gary and be drinking two spoons every day, and it lasts them for 3 months. What next? You share them more Gary? Next. These are the questions. So I'm just going to open it up for everybody to understand that, this APC palliative, why would I want to make jest of this thing? My people, try and look at the big picture. It is not looking rosy for Nigeria at all. And with that, I'll jump onto the PEPT and the delay. I don't want to say much. I don't want to say how I feel about what these guys are doing. But all I can say from what I am hearing is that, honestly speaking, if we were not doing what is right, if we are not on these people's neck, they would have called for judgment yesterday and announced what they want to announce and to help build on Nigerians. But they are rightfully scared of what Nigerians, the reaction from Nigerians, everyday Nigerians. And that is why they are taking all the time they want to take. In Nigeria way, I think they are doing African time, because African time is last minute. They have an elapse. They have a date to elapse. I don't know the date. Probably when Nigeria will give us that date. I think it's September. I don't know. I don't want to put an exact date on when it's going to be elapsed. I don't know the exact date, but I know it's September. But I know probably. Let's say. Let me presume that it's September 15th. They are probably waiting for September 14th to give that judgment, the last day. But it's not going to pass that particular day. Probably when Nigeria will come out and give out that date, and we will know that, okay, it can never pass this day. So while they postponed it, our job is to make sure they keep understanding the pressure we're putting. But one thing I can tell you guys is that the pressure we have put as an obedient movement, I'm not even talking about the violence space, across all platforms, across all our handles, tweeting out, on Facebook, on Instagram, on WhatsApp, it is yielding serious fruits. The pressure on these people to do what is right is somebody reached out to me earlier on today and said, I heard that you people are threatening this thing. I say nobody's threatening the judiciary. I say nobody's threatening the judiciary. If I tell you all eyes on the judiciary, how is that a threat? If you say obedience are threatening the judiciary, do obedience control any arm of government? Are we in charge of the DSS? Do we have any special power? Are we the one controlling? Do we have Asadi Dokubo? Have you seen any well-known militant or terrorist in the country come out and say he's obedient? No, the people that have all the arms to form threats to a government or anything they are all seated with APC. Asadi Dokubo is a terrorist. He's with APC. The DSS are working for APC. The police are working for APC. Our people came out to march on Sunday in Abuja, and you saw the result. And big shout out to all of you that donated for Bulus. I think Mrs. Barrier to come out here and give a shout out to all of you. I think we raised over 200,000 naira for him on the last page. God bless you. He's internally grateful to all of you. But I'm just going back to my point. We are not the people that we don't have any means of threatening or terrorizing a government or threatening a man, those judges. All we are standing on is on the truth
And Nigeria is a nation that is built on lies. All these people cherish is lies, falsehood, falsifications. That is how they operate. So when they see people standing on truth, and I'm saying this also to challenge the older generation. I'm talking of, when I say older generation, I'm talking of you guys that are from 40 something to 50 to 60 that have seen Nigeria and you've always given up. You guys are part of, I don't want to say a major part of the problem, but you guys are also part of the problem, because you guys, the person I spoke with today is those HDs. A big man, is a billionaire on his right and everything, but when we spoke today, I told him, sir, honestly speaking, you guys are wrong, because you guys are the reason why it has been easy for these guys to always perpetrate this act. You guys always move on. When they tell you this thing, you move on. When they tell you this thing, you move on. So you're telling us that we're threatening the judiciary or this thing by saying, so we should move on. We cannot move on. And that is where the ball of contention right now is, that obedience have refused to move on. 6 months after elections, you refuse to move on. You're still telling them all lies on the judiciary. They are wondering, when will this thing elapse? Bola Ahmed Tinubu's plan was to grab it, steal it, and run with it, as in this normal fashion. Leave Nigerians for me. I know be Nigerians. They will tire. In 2 months, they will tire. In 3 months, they will tire. But you guys are 6 months in and you're still pressing his neck. You're still on top. It is an albatross on these people. They don't understand, where are you guys getting this energy from? Where are you guys getting this determination from? We are saying there's creating hardship. People are raising billboards. We are saying there's hardship. People are doing stickers. We are saying there's hardship. You're doing aprons. You're doing sensitization. You're doing matches. Where are you getting this energy from? And this is what the older generation do not understand, because they are the generation that always chickens out. They always accept status quo. They are always going back to, okay, let us go and pray. They are always going to, it is the will of God. They are always, and I asked him a question. I say, if it is God's will, I say, sir, the country you're in, you're telling, is it God's will that you should develop that country? He said, no. And I said, then why is it always in Nigerian case people are always in God's will? Is God's will not working in Europe? Is God's will not working in America? Is God's will not working? Why is it only in Nigeria people are always banking on God's will? Oh my goodness, I can't wait for Saturday's space, because on Saturday we will burn down Twitter. We will burn down Twitter, honestly speaking. So I just want to say this, that please guys, whatever you think you have been doing and you think you're not doing enough, you are doing enough. Just add more pressure, add more fire, add more determination, add more grit. Do not give up. Do not waver. Please and please and please, all eyes on the judiciary should be on your lips every single day. Tweet it, like it, propagate it. Just keep putting that thing out there. Justice Samani, Justice Samani, yeah, the man was even virtually swearing for me. Swearing, telling that he can swear that Justice Samani is going to do what is right. I say that Justice Samani is a righteous man. I say, sir, we have opened all their files and we do not trust any of them. I'm not going to come here and if you tell me Justice Samani is a saint, I do not trust him. I don't trust any of them. We have our eyes on them and their families. Let them know that Nigerians are watching them and seeing them, and we know them. They are not like the 1%ers that have tried and done everything possible to create a system whereby they have absorbed themselves from the reality of Nigeria. No. These justices have families, have relatives across the world, and Nigerians know them. And we are telling them to tell their people to do what is right. Do not give Peter Obi's man judgment. No. Give Nigerians justice. Tell us and explain to us how a man that was convicted for cocaine dealing in 1993 and forfeited thousands of dollars, that is equivalent to millions of dollars today, is the rightful person to be the president. And I asked this same man the same question. I say, sir, are you telling me that as your children are growing, you want your children to grow up with the role model as president? The man said, no, we all know that Tinubu is a criminal, he's corrupt. But I say, sir, that is where, keep your butt and end it there. Don't stop the bot there. I had a very heated argument this afternoon, and I was like, if I come on space today, I'm just going to share my encounter with one of these our older generation people on how they reason, how they think, and how they have allowed the rot that have happened in Nigeria, and they are the ones that have japped more. That them don't run past, and they're not carrying the same trend. You know, go walk, carry family, everybody run, come on from Nigeria. Run from Nigeria, everybody run from Nigeria. If you keep running from Nigeria, where are we living? Who will fix home? Can everybody live? Can we have 200 million Nigerians out of Nigeria? That is the end of that will be the end of migration across the world. So we cannot do that. So a generation has to stop in the gap and say, no, enough is enough. It's either we fix Nigeria now or we fix Nigeria now. That is the only way it can be. And if you're not ready to fix Nigeria right now, please clear out of the way. Let nobody come out and stop you. And probably if NC comes, he's going to give his own angle of he had his own similar conversation. And when I was explaining my time, it's similar what this older generation has been through. I think is that conformity experiment Jimmy always talks about. They have successfully caged that generation and kept them in that experiment, and they have tested it on them, and it has been trusted, and they want to try it with a new generation that is saying no, and we say no to it. And with that, guys, I'm going to jump to the Tinubu forgery. I will not even say much because I know Jimmy did an extensive work. Thank you, my brother, for going out there, going out there to the court and getting more information that you will share on the platform for everybody today on the platform to understand how hardworking. This is that Nigerian spirit. This is that Nigerian spirit we're talking about. A man, I made a tweet and I say, which university in the world will not be proud to say? We saw during the campaign, Peter Obi went to, I think, one or two of his schools. I think he went to Kellogg's, one of those schools. He had a speech. I think Kellogg's, we can remember, please. Let me know if I'm right. He went to one of those schools that he's an alumni of in America or so. And Nigerians came out. He had a seminar or something during the course of the elections. That is the pride of institutions, that we created great men, and that the president of a black nation is an alumni of our school. It should be proud for that school to come out and say, this man graduated from our school. Look at his flyers, look at his papers, look at his, even if, let's say he graduated with pass. It's even more. It even give you more repute that a man that graduated with pass from your institution is now the president of the biggest black nation. It makes the story more entertaining. It gives more people hope. But here we are. Who in this world? I went to University of Nigeria, Nsukka. I am saying it here. Go and verify. Go to UNN, and UNN will let UNN say they will not give you my documents. I don't understand how you should be scared. Go and check. I see you come and say, Saddam, he's not a first class student. That is what you can come out and say. But did he pass through that school? Honestly, I asked that question because it was doing like, are we really living in Twilight Zone, or is this a simulation, like for real, that we are here asking a man is going to court to say, no, don't release my university documents. Like for real? It is crazy what Bola Tinubu has turned Nigeria into. And you see all the vuvuzelas that came and criticized, rightfully so. When I speak, I say rightfully so, criticized Mesoma and gave her judgment in a very short period of time. They are all quiet. All the media houses that did not allow us rest. Channel News, Arise, this one. In fact, they even invited Mesoma uncle. In fact, the Senate even opened for a 17-year-old girl, 19-year-old girl. Senate opened inquiry and did sitting. Did you guys see the attention they brought upon a girl that was qualified to write JAMB, and all she did was she faked the result? Look at the amount of media coverage that girl got. And here we are talking about the man that is sitting in Aso Rock. All I'm going to end my submission with, thank you, Atiku. Thank you for taking this giant step. Thank you for saying, I know I'm going down, but I will not go down alone. I will go down with my fellow criminal. Thank you for taking this bold step. And I'm sorry that it is unfortunate that all your life you have also been, you have betrayed souls, you have betrayed people, and you have always believed that money is politics. And that is why you have no faithful people that will be propagating this gospel for you. Look at the hard work you're doing. In fact, you're the one that's trying to nail this man's coffin overseas in the international world, because Biden and co have said, no, we see no evil, hear no evil, talk no evil, as long as our puppet is the president of Africa in Nigeria, is our puppet. So therefore, let us cover our eye, let us act like we're not seeing it. Atiku is saying the world must see it. Thank you for taking that giant step. Thank you for exposing that man. I'm going to give you your flowers because you deserve it at this point in time for bringing it one more time. We have said it on this platform for a very long period of time. Did Ebola Tinubu go to Chicago State University? Yes. Did Ebola we have said it a million times here. Yes. But who is that Bola A Tinubu? She was a girl. Abi, she is a girl. Abi, she is a woman. And we are asking, did Bola not just a woman, she was a black American woman. So how did you, from black American that came back to Nigeria, you became a male Nigerian from Guinea Conakry? Look at the whole death surrounding this man's image. And this is who people are comfortable with saying that he's their president. It can never be me. Guys, thank you. I just felt like I'm just going to drop this one and open up the space right now. Thank you to every single one of you. I think I'm going to open the floor and start with Well-being Nigeria and then Jimmy in our usual fashion. Hopefully, every other person join us, MC, Tumba, everybody can come in. Bolale, I see you. Thank you to all of you requesting for the mic already. I see you guys in your numbers. It's going to be an amazing space as we always have on the platform. Please come out here. Let the whole world know. And also, I have forgotten. We are trending Tinubu, the certificate forger. So every single one of you, while you are here, before we open up the floor right now and I pass the mic to Well-being Nigeria, I want every single one of you, I don't know how many of us are on the platform already, but I want every single one of us on the platform, please, in our thousands, yes, please go and use the hashtag. We have a trending and a picture also. And big shout out to the guy that makes these artworks for us. Thank you so much for putting in your skill to this movement. Thank you. Please, guys, there's an artwork. Let me put it up on the Jumbotron for you guys, for everybody to see right now. Please, everybody on the platform, please, we're over 1,300 of us right now. So please, every single one of you on the platform, I plead with you guys, use the hashtag Tinubu the certificate forger. Use the picture to accompany it. You can make tweets about it. You can be creative as much as you can, but let us make sure we go back to what we are known for on this platform, trending issues. That is what we do on this platform. Any day we come out and we say, we are trending this, we must trend it because we have the power and the numbers behind us. And if everybody on the platform right now makes a tweet with this hashtag, right now, if we make 2-3 tweets together, each every one of us, in the next few minutes, it will be trending. So please, guys, go right now, make multiple tweets. And when you see the hashtag, retweet it, like it, share it. Let's get this hashtag trending. And also, as I pass the mic, I want to say a big shout out to our deputy campaign DG, Isaac Balami. His birthday is tomorrow. And we're celebrating him. And if you're in Abuja and you want to fall out, he's having a colloquium for himself tomorrow. An amazing person. He's going to be turning 39 tomorrow. You need to go to that guy's resume. He is one of the brightest youths that have come out of that country. He has done and established himself well in his sector, and he's someone that is worth celebrating. So please, guys, I want you guys, I think at 12 o'clock today, we're going to go and massively wish him a happy birthday from the Vawulence space. He is one of us. He was the one that came out here and gave us that breaking news of the military in Nigeria as we speak. There are some people that make billions of naira every year by just supplying egusi. That's what they do. Their job is supply Nigerian army egusi, and they're billionaires every single year. Such people will never want the war on terrorism to die. These are the people that gain from the war on terrorism, and these are the people who are trying to make sure we push out of government and bring in people of righteousness to take over power in the country. Thank you to every single one of you on the platform. And lastly, please, I think on Saturday we're going to have a bomb. We're going to have an amazing space on Saturday first. That is for all the fake imams and fake pastors and fake native doctors also, because everything now is, if you go to the east, they'll tell you everything that's fake now. Fake native doctors don't choke everywhere. Like that one where they kidnap, we talk say where they kidnap, they do juju for people. They come kidnap and kill 12 in bodyguard. You know if you do juju escape, he go pay ransom. Native doctor go pay ransom. You see, he go pay ransom. Fake native doctor will not get power to save himself. He go pay ransom. So on Saturday, we'll be putting all of them on the chopping board on the platform, and we will be chopping them one by one. No ox. Nobody's going to be spared that day on Saturday. So please get ready for that Saturday space. It's going to be a very big space. And finally, please, I am saying this. We need to get David Hundeyi on Tucker Carlson. If you have any means of getting David Hundeyi to get to Tucker Carlson, please let us know. Please, if you're in America, you're in diaspora, American Republican, obedient Republicans, obedient and Democrats, obedient independent. At this point in time, we have to unite and make sure we put this information at the front burner. Please, I don't think there's anyone that has the right now that has the clout and the numbers like Tucker Carlson in cable news. And I think he's out of. I don't know if he's still doing cable news, but I think his interview alone, his interviews, his normal interview alone draws in millions of people. So I think he has the number to be able to shape the narrative for us. I'm not saying this out of experience or something. I'm just saying this is just what I think, and I'm asking, please, if you have any means of or how we can do it, of getting that guy attention, so we can send David Hundeyi to have an interview with that man. It is important we shed the light out there and let people know that the American government are siding and are standing with a criminal drug baron. They are shielding this man's file, and they don't want to expose him for whatsoever reason we do not know, and I do not care. Whatever reason they are using it for, we don't want to know. But our job is to make sure that as Nigerians fighting for Nigeria, we speak out. It is very, very, very important. Thank you to every single one of you on the platform. It's going to be an amazing space, as I say all the time. And all the time it ends up being an amazing space. Let's have fun today. Welcome to the Vawulence space. I pass the mic right now to my brother, well-meaning Nigeria. Good evening, my brother. How are you doing?
Yeah, good evening, Salah. I don't know, can you hear me properly?
Yes, go on, my brother. Let's say you did inside warehouse. You're not going to take Gaboni.
Hey. Anyway, so good evening to everybody. I mean, we just like I don't follow Salah change environments more. So I mean, I think I'll just really talk a little bit more about the certificate forging case. I think for the palliative issue, it's for me a little bit more of just sad. You get it's just unfortunate for me. I just feel ah man. You know, every time I study this or I reflect on it, what I can say is that we have to ensure we resolve this thing. But really on the certificate forging case, and mine is really going to come from. So personally, and I'm hoping that maybe a lot of people on the space today, when they come up, are going to probably will point out some things that I didn't see. And because I want to even believe that even I myself, because when I saw the response today, I've started seeing the, Chicago State University response, and I saw people, summarizing it and saying, um, long and short, the school, in one hand, is trying to say, oh, they would prefer the court not to grant articles request, but at the same time, they would um, obey or they would comply if the court grants it. And that's why I was like, okay, I mean, let me just see where all this ends. Because I was still wondering, I thought we were supposed to be getting Tinubu's response. And not too long after that, I heard, like, I saw it was in public space. And I went through it. Now, I told Saddam and a couple of other persons earlier today that if before now I never believed that this guy didn't go to any Chicago states, at this point, I would believe it. I mean, if before now I had doubts, after I read, see, when I was reading that document, the first, there were a couple of points that came to my mind, and I'll, skim through the document and point them out. I'll try not to make a long submission since because I know a couple of so many people have things to say. So, but there are a couple of points that came to my mind. The first point was that Tinubu also hired a very bad lawyer to go represent him in the US. I mean, I was like, what? I don't know if some of this, I really don't. I don't know if some of these people think every other person is dull. They are the only one smart in the room. One, then two, I don't know if maybe the lawyer forgot that. Okay, this is not. a normal Nigerian situation where you can say, okay, maybe you can do a bad case, then hope for you can bribe the judges and all that. I mean, that was what came to my mind. Then the second that came to my mind was the hope to use technique. And that's when I later came online and I saw Pearl's perspective, and I was like, thank God it's not only me. So if you read the entire document keenly, you ask yourself that you don't understand why are these people sounding. You see that whole stunt that we saw a lot of in the PEPT. It came again to play here. It came again to play because you see people like you see them trying to forget the subject matter and going for knock it out, knock out the case, knock out the case, knock out the case. And I'm like, okay, I mean, I don't know how technicalities may work every now and then in Nigeria, but I don't know if the they don't just say, oh, because you said this, even though the case makes sense, we'll throw it away because you said it didn't dot one I or it didn't cross one T.
Is it me or we're losing well-meaning?
We are losing him.
Oh boy. I guess his network is really terrible. Okay. Saddam, are you there? Saddam is not there. Okay. I just want him to round up with his submission so we can move it along. But thanks everyone for joining the space. The regulars are here. Thank you so much. Auntie Bolanle, welcome to the speaker section. Peter is better. Well-meaning, are you
Jimmy,
okay?
can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Can you hear
lost
me,
you for
Jimmy?
like a couple of seconds, but you're back now.
Oh, okay, sorry.
We
Now
lost
it
you
is
for like
Adam talk.
15, 20 seconds. So if you can just go back 15, 20
Yeah,
seconds.
yeah.
All right.
Okay. So like I was saying, the other thing, as in the third thing I was able to, that was kind of painful was that whatever he tried doing, our I has been protecting this for a long time. He had someone in Chicago State University do it for him. So it is why you will notice that what the school is trying to do is probably they've already seen that, oh, they messed up. So their best bet is to try to protect their own image. But unlike what INEC did, that's to tell you what happens when there are institutions in different countries. Unlike what INEC did, where INEC came to court and was trying to form one kind, oh, we are right and we know it. They are doing it with their free chest. You see, Chicago State University is trying to do it, not, they're trying to say, okay, if the court wants us to do it, we'll do it. We don't want you to, but we don't.
Well, I mean, Nigeria, you be like, say my own network say better pass your own.
I swear to God Almighty. Hey! Well, minimum Gbewa Traba, you don't go like another 10 seconds now. He did that. I think he's back again now. Bro, what are you doing in the cornfield? What are you doing in the cornfield? What is your business in the cornfield? Well-meaning. Hey!
Jimmy, what?
Wait till you talk, Saddam. I don't hear you.
I say you can continue now. When he comes back, then we can.
Okay, yeah, you actually muted his mic. All right. So welcome, obedience. Welcome. Another segment of Vawulence Space. Where do I start from? Tori, okay, so let me see. Saddam, Hope say you dey okay. Because this one wey you dey talk say you dey pity wetin dey happen for Nigeria now. Say regardless, APC, PDP, everybody is suffering. Are you hey, my brother, abeg put sentiment one side. It's election, it's a game of numbers. Abeg, put sentiment one side. You see, it is actually interesting that we are in the position where we can say, we said it. Ẹni a wí fún ọba jẹ́ ó gbọ́, ẹni a sọ̀rọ̀ fún ọba jẹ́ ó gbà. There is one Yoruba gospel singer back in the 80s. He came up with, I think it's the same one. No, it's not the one that sang Gamono Tete Mabo. But I mean, people listening here will understand. He said, wọ́n kìlọ̀ fọlọ́dẹ o, ṣùgbọ́n kò gba ìkìlọ̀. Àìgbà ìkìlọ̀ ló ṣekú pọlọ́dẹ. They warned the hunter, right? They warned the hunter, but he did not listen. But due to his disobedience, he died. He died. It is shameful that people are now coming up with, I regret voting this man. I regret doing this. When we were doing the analysis, when we were explaining to them, we were giving them back-to-back track records, nobody they listen. See, they can call me whatever they want to call me, heartless. You see, we need some degree of heartlessness to have sanity in a community or in an environment or in a country. Checks and balances, accountability. Whatever you sow, you should reap it. It's as simple as that. And that's where I stand. And palliative. The Rika. Hey, Kabisi. Iyaje. Oh my goodness. And the ones that want to use our tears to start generator. Tears gan ti wá wọ́n báyìí. Tears omi ẹkún ti wá wọ́n báyìí. People are not even crying anymore. Omi ẹkún ti wọ́n báyìí. APC, PDP are now they are now coming together. A lot of people want Tinubu to be disqualified though. Don't let them disqualify. Òun ló kàn báyìí. Òun ló kàn láti wá dá sẹ̀ríà fún yín. Don't disqualify him yet. Ẹ jẹ́ ó kan ọlọ́gbọ́n díẹ̀. Because when we were shouting, when we were screaming, they were calling us names. Àwa ló kàn. We are in a position to just sit down and cross leg. Ìwọ tó bá mọtí mu, drink your wine. If you know how to smoke, just cross leg and just puff. There is still more coming. There is still more coming. So Saddam, the reason why I say you should just put your emotions aside, sentiments, put them for one place. You know, it is the same you too. We talk say me then leave, me diasporans leave these people. So we are human beings. We will feel these things once in a while. Say so far in Nigeria, but it's normal. We have to go through these things for them to understand. So next time, before they come on spaces to start shouting, election is a game of number. They will understand that the decision you make will either kill you or make you. Will determine how your life is going to be for the next 4 or 8 years. Now they understand that our personal lives is affected by the people we put into office to govern us. Now they understand. You see, we've been so ignorant about elections in Nigeria, but now it's a ball game. It's a brand new ball game entirely. And I keep saying it. Every politician and analyst, political analyst out there that have been talking about this 2023 election, you guys, all of them don't feel. You know why? In as much as you guys are good, I know a lot of analysts. They've been on radio since David split the ocean. Yeah, but guess what? What you guys are omitting, what you've omitted, the equation is not completed. You keep miscalculating because you never calculated the obedient movement. You never. I keep saying this. We can brag about it because that's the movement that is causing problem right now.
We are the fish bone in the throat of so many politicians in Nigeria now. And Dave Umahi, I be waiting to call that one. I can't blame the guy. Oh no. I cannot blame him. The man is a very smart man. In as much as what he's doing is illegal. But he's a smart man. He's reading the room. He doesn't want to resign as a minister because senator. He doesn't want to resign as a senator because he knows anytime from now they would disqualify Tinubu. And the moment they disqualify him, his ministerial position is gone. But as a senator, he can still retain his position because the only way he can be disqualified is when they do the callback for him. He's been very smart, but illegally. He's been smart, but he's been illegally smart. Make they talk like wiki now. So I'm really happy with what is going on right now. So people can understand, especially people in Nigeria. You can understand that we in diaspora, we've put in our efforts, our might, blood and sweat into this. We're not expecting anything back. We just want a better country. I want a country I can go back to and invest. See my country grow. I want to be able to go back to a country where I know I'm rest assured and nothing can happen. The government is in operation. No one can bribe anybody to get away with, taking over my land. Justice is what we demand. And we can't just have it just like that. The only person that has the track record, that has the credibility, that has the integrity to keep that up is P2B. Go and write it down anywhere. I'm now being in spaces where APC and PDP will be like, in fact, right now I think we prefer P2B or Atiku to come. P2B or Atiku. Don't worry, it's you guys are still in denial. When it's dawn on you, you will understand the only option we have now is P2B. P2B is the only option. Una don't give them different kinds. You guys don't understand one thing about this guy, P2B. The way he go dey smile like say person dey tickle am, he dey smile like mumu. Hey, tó máa fi báyé yín jẹ́ ẹni mọ̀. Má darí kan burúkú ń bẹ lára ẹ̀. That man Okute ẹnba forí sàpàtà báyìí ó máa fọ́ dànù ni. He's not someone you can just go up against anyhow. So what he did to the Mba brothers in Anambra. Nothing say because he smiles that he cannot handle Nigeria situation. He's too soft. Okay. Let him get hold of you. And the reason why he keeps saying he's ready to negotiate, to have dialogue, it will be reasonable with anybody. That's the kind of person he is. He's a disciplinarian. Do you think ordinary person if he handle that kind of Anambra state with all the news where they hear about that state back then? Sitting governor, they kidnap him. Ngige. One gbé kò sí nǹkan kan tó ṣẹlẹ̀. Bàbá yẹn fúyẹ́. They kidnap him. But he came in and he said it. He said the situation in Anambra when I got into office was a situation of the lunatic taking over the asylum. So I had to separate the lunatics from the human beings and I put them in the asylum. Man, they need to study Peter Obi after this election period. They need to study that guy. By the way, I'm still waiting on Guinness Book of Record because I don't send application. Peter Obi will be the first person to sack a sitting governor. He will also, in Nigeria, he will also be the first to sack a sitting president. Go and write it down. It's going to be fact. Obedience. As always, stand your ground. Olóòótọ́ kì í parun. When you're standing on the right side, no matter who stands in front of you, you go bulldoze them. Just keep standing there, even if you're the only person standing. Sometimes I have conversation with Saddam and I tell him, see, if P2B look back, if you see anybody way day back now me, he go just laugh. I mean every word I say. It is that mad. I don't carry and put for head. My wife was telling me day before yesterday, say your second wife is now my rival. I say, who is my second wife? She said, Obedient Movement. I just dropped my head. I felt bad. I just dropped my head, but I will make it up to her. I understand, because she understands the way I tell the kids, you know what, daddy's on the phone. Go to the living room. Go to the living room. I told her, I want the betterment for them. I want to be able to take them back home in confidence that nothing is going to happen to them. No one is going to kidnap them. They will be able to play around with other kids without getting worried about someone is going to kidnap them, and they'll be asking me for ransom. We want a peaceful country like we used to back in the days. A peaceful country where when you're going to school from Ibadan, your school is in Sokoto, your parents will put it on the bus. They don't even know the driver, but they trust that they will get you to your destination, regardless if the driver is Igbo or Yoruba or Hausa or Christian or Muslim. They don't care. That is the kind of transparency. That is the kind of country we used to have. I have actually lived at that point in time whereby on my way to farm, they will put ogede, banana by the roadside. Nobody is there to attend to you. They will just put stone to let you know the amount of or the cost of the banana. And you simply just put the money there, you take it off. You take your banana and you go. Nobody is looking at you. And now Nigeria has become something else. Oh well. The only way we can get that right is P2B. Write it down. Call me whatever you want to call me. That's the fact. It's not because it's an Igbo man. It's just the commonsensical thing to do. It's as simple as that. And the palliative, you see, lucky people, I give it up to you guys. You guys might get level because the way they take package on our own, they put beans for one side, then put rice for one side, then put gari for one side. Compared to other people, because other people, they just ziplock, Baba Salad ziplock, they just pour gari, put Royco, put Derika sachet, just pack everything to. They don't care if the team boss together. Derika and rice, I get more. We in diaspora, come to Nigeria and come and protest. Come and do this, come and do that. I will do another trend for my people in diaspora. Let us show people with the kind of food. Don't let's do that. Some people might commit suicide. This is me saying the fact. Because people think we in diaspora, we not get job. We not get what we they do. They push people where they Nigeria. When they send money, 1 million man match, we're sending money, we're doing everything. Nobody asks about we should come to Nigeria to come and do this, to come and do that. Now we are letting you know that in situations like this, there's time for everything. There is time for everything. In as much as people think we should have gone out to protest, that's a debate for another time. But at the point in time when we all agree that this is the right time, and now the consciousness of people in Nigeria is now awoken. Someone sent me message recently to tell me say, they play. You won't make people hit the streets. They play, no send money. I'm playing right now. I am playing with my kids right now. The amount they are selling gas is not affecting me. I will sleep in my house today. Nepa no go take light. I will sleep comfortably. Nothing will happen. We want a better country, and we will get it, regardless whatever it is going on right now. We will get it. And guys, the whole Abure and Apapa news, I think it's a distraction because you see this Tinubu case for Chicago.
Jimmy,
Saddam.
I said, Jimmy, now fake news.
Yeah, I know. I'm just calling people's attention to it. I know it's not fake. You see this Atiku case where they Chicago, the thing they choke them. They just want they want medicine. They want slow the cooker. They want slow the cooker. The thing they burn. They want slow them down. So the heat don't do too much. The heat is just too much. But I don't know say. Eti oba nle eti oba loko èèyàn ló ń jẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀. Anywhere in the world, there is obedience. Anywhere in the world, there is obedience. As long as even PDP know they even bother themselves. They know which PDP they whole space. They tell you now about what they happen right now. Which PDP? Now obedience, because we know the impact this is going to make on our case. We know it. Because whatever judgment comes out of this in our favor, to conclude that this man, this Mogaji Awon Atole, this walking mannequin, this fraudulent character of a man representing Nigeria, it's a shame we are in this. You see, when you keep saying, it's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie. So everything they've been saying about this man is a lie. Everything, none. Ó ṣe jẹ́ pé òun nìkan náà ń parọ́ mọ́. Ó jọ gàtẹ́ kò jọ gàtẹ́. Ó fẹsẹ̀ méjèèjì jọra wọn. In a situation like his, there is an atom of truth, an ounce. So you're saying everything that's been said about him was all made up? No way. No way. He has too much baggage on him as a first man of that country, an interim president. I said it. It would have been better for him to actually just not to have actually been inaugurated in the first place. Because now, hey, Oshua Daku, Tinubu, go and write it down. They will disqualify him. But you see, what the outcome of this case will do is that, in our favor, right? It's that the moment they conclude that he doesn't have a Chicago certificate, hey, internationally, internationally, then it will embolden the judiciary. I want to what America is, because don't think because you have the money, you have the power, you can control anybody. No. In Illinois State, they have their own law, alone on their own, that they don't even regard federal government. No, they expect their allocation. Could I be I want in Nigeria? The federal government doesn't send them money. They cannot do anything. No, they have their own law. So how bad can your results be? Matawale go land writing. But we saw his result. Matawale, we saw his result. If you get F9 parallel, in fact, that will be the best form for you to shine. Say this Chicago State University, say this guy, the person will fail pass for that school still become president. People go that school, but I don't know what is so bad about your results that you don't want people to see. Oluwole ni baba lo lọ sí America. Ori olórí ló lò lọ sí America. Àṣírí máa wá tú báyìí. And they keep saying Chicago State University should be proud. They will be trying everything they can to protect one of their alumni that is now a president. Well, that's if the alumni doesn't have this much baggage. Are you kidding me? Which association will want to have anything to do with this man? Nobody. Too much baggage. A sane company or an institution wouldn't want to have anything to do with this man. Drug dealing, what you borrow kwembe. For future, what borrow kwembe. Forgery, what borrow kwembe. It's a disgrace on any institution to affiliate themselves with this man. Haba. Look, there is no turning back. We are getting our mandate on God. On a call, the wager. You can enter a market from different angles or different ways. In this case, we don't care even if it's going to be this PDP case that will nail him. No two ways to it. So, yesterday there was no court. There was no court hearing yesterday, though I thought there was, but there wasn't. Yesterday was just for the APC to get back to them, that to show or to explain the reason why or reasons why they shouldn't release Tinubu's result. They shouldn't release Tinubu's result. And I reached out to I went there yesterday. I went down to the address, and I got to realize that it wasn't even the courthouse. It was the office of the law firm in charge of the case. So what they were expecting back from what they were expecting back from APC was for them to explain the reason why the school should not release the documentations about Tinubu. And the initial argument was because it is personal and private documentation and all that. As at the time I went there yesterday, there was no sign, though there've been verbal communication, and they weren't even expecting anything from them. The Atiku's lawyers were not expecting, because based on the verbal back and forth they've had, they've got to realize that the only excuse they have is that is his personal, information. He can decide not to put it out there, and those ones were making it clear to them that, look, the moment this man steps out to run for presidency, he made himself a public figure, and is now a property of the general public. As a Nigerian, or he's a servant of that country, because he's serving the country. And there's something in Yoruba, there's a proverb in Yoruba that says, Ento leru lo leru. He that has he that has the slave has the possession of the slave. So whatever the slave has belongs to the owner of the slave. So we, the Nigerian people, we want to know more about the person that is representing us, the number one man of that country. We deserve to have an insight into his academy. We have issues about this. We want to know. Kasoju Abenko, let us put this to rest once and for all. It's been going on for a very long time. I don't understand this madness. This man has been able to get away with this for a very long time. He served 2 terms as a governor, as senators as well. It's crazy. We allowed this to get this, but then again, we've been docile for a very long time. We've had this nonchalant attitude. But at the point in time when we realize that this country is going to shit, we're not going to let it go. And now, we're now becoming aware of the madness that's been going on in our country. And I mean, it's better than not even doing anything. It's better late than never. So we are here now, and we are getting our country back on God. So as of yesterday, they were actually meant to reply them by 5 p.m. And I'm not the only person tracking this. I have Miss Bells. She's been doing an amazing job. She's been doing, fantastic job. She's been helping me as well, communicating with the couple of lawyers background. A lot of obedience are doing everything just to keep an eye on this particular king. And you can't find PDP anywhere. The PVC boys, you can't find them anywhere. Everybody's got, it's like the obedience. That's the reason why I keep saying, don't mix us up with well-meaning Nigeria. All the well-meaning Nigerians you are seeing speaking up now, okay? They are now suffering. Now suffer, they make them they talk now. Suffering is making them sound like well-meaning Nigeria. They don't mean well for that country, because if they meant well for that country, they wouldn't let this shit happen in the first place. This walking mannequin won't be there in the first place. What happened during that election there was a disaster. People were killed. People were maimed. Yoruba that looked like Igbos they were embarrassed. They were bullied. So don't come now and call yourself well-meaning. No, you're not. You are not. As far as I'm concerned, obedience are the well-meaning Nigeria, because from day one, from the beginning, they knew this is the wrong way, this is the right way, and they went the right way. And that right way has been justified. So far, so good. And the ones that have gone the wrong way are the one now coming back to align with the obedient movement. So no, Emma Darupo or Moshekpe, Ototoni. So let's make that clear. Thank you so much for that. A lot of people are here already. Let me yield now. NCS is here. Let him give his submission. Thank God you don't. Now when I finish my submission, you come now, because I don't go talk today at all. NCS will make you come to regret. Say why you did speaker session in the first place. Nobody go remember when you talk again. You go say comment section. NCS, you are the best. NCS, you are the greatest. NCS, don't drop another bomb. When did they have?
You don't go keep person Jimmy. I beg man, no get accident for you.
Welcome, my brother. God bless you. Back to you.
I'll come on in about 30 minutes, please.
All right. Back to that man. Well,
Jimmy, let me just. I don't know if my network is better now. Hopefully it is. But can you hear me properly now?
yeah, fair enough. You're better now. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Where would they play? Anyways, I was just going to, I was trying to point out some things from the document that was released earlier today. I mean, the Tinubu's response, and like Jimmy said, they were supposed to have responded as of yesterday. Um, an article's lawyer is supposed to respond back to this by 30th. So I don't. See, to be honest, if any article, oh God, these PDP boys are very useless. Very useless. If there's any article boy here, or anybody that knows articles lawyer, I don't think this response should take them up to 2 days. 2 days. Because this lawyer did so poorly. So I'm going to point out some things like I was doing before, I had the network issue I had. So the first thing, so there's this code, US section code, right? That this particular case is based on. The article based this particular case on. And the first of that code is section 1782. I don't know the US whatever, but apparently that particular section kind of gives right to you to access a document or access documents if you want it for a foreign case. So that's the section that article's lawyer used. And one of the first conditions to even do it at all, to even use that section at all, is that, the court that you went to has jurisdiction over it, over that, the public institution that you are going for, which the Chicago court already established before they even proceeded to tell Tinubu to come and say why they should not release the document. Then the second thing that you need is that, as in, how do I put it now, is to be able to prove that the document you are seeking has a bearing on the case that you want to go and use it for in a foreign country. I think that's like the two basic points, and all that to even go ahead to say whether the court will now consider releasing the case. So the first thing that Tinubu's lawyer did, and I don't know, because this thing vexed me, was to say, and look at, I'm going to read from that document at different points. It said, the foreign proceeding that Mr. Abubakar filed in Nigeria is an election challenge, alleging improprieties with the operations of the election and the counting of ballot. President Tinubu's educational background is not part of the electoral challenge. I think every Tom, Dick, and Harry, even people who are not obedience, I think even APC supporters, everybody knows that Tinubu's academic qualification is part of what is currently on the PPT. So I don't know why on earth this lawyer, I think I saw Barron's tweet earlier to say it shows that PDP, because for me, that's why I say I don't think, for a PDP lawyer, I don't think this should take 2 days to reply to. Because everybody knows this. Even Wole Olanipeku was busy defending it in court. If Atiku was not challenging, if Tinubu's academic qualification was not challenged in court, why on earth did they go and pay $1,000 to come and submit what they call academic records, or supposedly pay? So I just thought, I was like, okay, I don't know, maybe now me no understand like what is going on. So they even went further to say, this is all about calculation error. Then the next thing, one of the other thing that was pointed out in this document, which I think is all over the social media already today, is, I think some people, because maybe some people have not read the document, you may not understand, because I think the way the headlines have carried it is that Tinubu blames CSU clerk for making the mistake. Let me read what exactly is there, in case if you've not read it. It's what they said. That he said CSU made several errors. CSU is Chicago State University. CSU issued a new diploma for Bola A. Tinubu. Even them, don't they call him Bola A. Tinubu? But incorrectly wrote the date of graduation as June 27, 1979. So
all of a sudden, the school is the one making the mistake. Then went on and said, along with a change in CSU logo and the font on the diploma and the leadership who signed the diploma. So all of a sudden, a school that has made all these errors, according to Tinubu's lawyer, as it's not just name or something, and plus one that they even forgot to add, the one that David Dunde pointed out, grammatical error. So when I just saw that, I was like, okay, what is really going on here? Before they went further to now start to dig on some of the things that they call discretion. Of course, apparently the Supreme Court in the US at some time, back said, okay, even if you want to get a document on that section, under that particular section, once you've established the first part, which I just said just now, the first part being that the court has jurisdiction over it, and that that case, that document has a bearing on the case that you said you want to go and use it for. Once you've established that, there's something they now call the discretionary factors. That are things that really the court will now need to determine before saying, okay, they will go ahead to release the document. And see, so those 4 discretionary factors is whether, the first of all, is to say, whether the discovery is sought from a participant in the foreign proceeding. So intelligently, the US lawyer that Atiku hired was very smart. This case that is in court is not Atiku versus Tinubu. It is Atiku versus Chicago State University. You understand? So Atiku removed Tinubu in the equation, which is rightly so, because what they are looking for is not this. They are not suing Tinubu. They just want the document, and that was all. So all of a sudden, Tinubu's lawyer is trying so hard to fuse himself inside the case, because that's one of the conditions that the Supreme Court has said, you have to consider, to say, if the person that the document concerns is a part of the case. So Tinubu is finding the way to fuse himself inside the case. The other factor, right, that they also said was that the nature of the foreign tribunal. So they are saying, what kind of case is it in the foreign land? So Tinubu's lawyer busy arguing that, because apparently Atiku's lawyer mentioned some kind of cases in the past where they've needed documents from the US and they applied and they got those documents, right? Tinubu's lawyer was trying to now argue in this case and say, no, this is a special kind of case that does not apply. That really just minus all those other cases does not really apply. Then, of course, they went further to say whether the document being sought after is burdensome and this and that. But there was a particular line, which is where I'll end my submission before we start taking speakers. There was a particular line that when I read, and that was on page 14 of the document. When I read up to that point, I just shook my head. And say, see, I'm really ashamed of us in Nigeria. I'm really ashamed of us. And I'm saying it's just really sad. I'm really ashamed. I mean, these things can come, and if you're an Abado here, you are whatever here. I mean, maybe for the next 30 seconds or 1 minute before I round up my submission, let's come in a neutral place. So even if you are obedient, forget that you don't like Tinubu. You should be ashamed of us collectively as a country. To think that we have this man contest an election is a big shame. Because if I am half a judge, I don't need to be full judge, half a judge. I can already see why there is a problem. Do you know? So Tinubu's on that particular place where the conclusion, they said the subpoenas. So Atiku requested for 2 deep subpoenas. I think even the subpoenas that Atiku requested for were so deep. That's why Chicago State University, in their own response, was saying that some of the things Atiku is requesting for is a little bit. I think I'm not so sure, but if you go by Chicago State University's response, is that it's as if Atiku is requesting for probably all the I don't know if it's all the certificate they've issued for the past 44 years or so. Then also requesting for information
Bro,
regarding.
Bro, may I help you? Atiku
Uh,
is asking for anybody we don't request for Tinubu certificates. We don't the phone call, electronical phone call, email conversation between them. If they don't make any correction on top in application before, they won't know
or
which
more.
correction way they make. Say na male or female correction or date of birth or they are asking for every single one of those things. Go ahead,
See,
my brother.
they are all going for that to like Jimmy just said. It is why if you look at Chicago State University's response today, they were literally saying, "Court, we are agreeing for some. At this point, we can give you Tinubu, but some of these things that this guy is requesting for is too much." That's what they were saying. That particular response today, because Atiku's lawyer was requesting for, in addition to what Jimmy just said, so Atiku's lawyer already sensed that there was a fish play at Chicago State University. I was saying this to Saddam and a couple of people today that you know where this really backfires. There's corruption in every society. Let me tell you. But the problem we have in Nigeria is that the corruption is the system. The corruption is totally in the system in Nigeria. But I think APC added a new face to that. APC made corruption bold. In Goodluck's period, in PDP's time, there was corruption. It was they were so corrupt. But corruption was not that bold as now. So now, what APC have done is that people are corrupt with pride. People enjoy being corrupt. As in APC people enjoy. It's as if you are part of APC and you are not corrupt, you are. I don't understand it. That's what is happening. So of course, in societies like the US, you can have corruption, you can have individual corruption, you can have a system. That's why you hear something like a bad cop in the police, and you can have individual corruption. People that in a whole system, in a old county, you have one or two cops that are corrupt and try to do dirty games and all that. Of course, so apparently, even within Chicago State University, apparently there must have been someone like that, right? Because when we were having this conversation today, someone said, "Oh, it's either Chicago State University was the one that gave Tinubu the fake set, that forged one, or something." I was like, no, Tinubu really forged the certificate by himself. It was not given to him by Chicago State University. He forged it by himself. So what my suspicion is that maybe after that time that the case came up when he was governor, he now felt the need that this thing may go far at some point. So he may have made some contact and try to look for some corrupt person to say, okay, can you guys just on the back end try to regularize something? But the truth is that in societies like America, where you have just individual corruption, if this was Nigeria, where is the system corruption, and I'm not proud saying this, it's a sad thing, but we need to face the truth because that's the only way we can fix it. If this was Nigeria, where is a system corruption, you can reach out to the university, you can reach out to the VC. The VC will change all the record from both computer and change everything everywhere for you because you paid money. But in the US, for example, you can't do it throughout the entire school, so you need to do it by individual. So apparently that's why, for example, he could have paid the person that did yearbook to say, please include my picture for yearbook. But you can't really pay a person that did admission to say, and change the document that the person used to get admission from female to male. You can't change the person that did the certificate and say, no, please change your certificate logo because of me, because I want to give you money. So that's the problem where he is now. So what Atiku's lawyer also did was that give us the details of why some particular persons were sacked. So that's like extra. So that's why, CSU was saying earlier that in their response that, oh, we may not be able to release all this. But like I was saying, it is so sad because I'm trying to imagine what will be in the mind of the American judge, like whoever is going to sit over this. I think they shouldn't even. It's just that I don't think this is okay. So this is not a criminal case. So I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so I know they will not use all those jury system where they will bring ground up people because they are to do that. I'm sure the jury will just say, "Why is this man trying to hide this thing? You say you went to the school. What's your problem? Say if you want to apply for a job, you carry your certificate and boldly tender it. So it's not as if certificate is one thing that you say, oh, it's a secret thing, it's your ID, it's your NIN, it's your BVN, you have to hide it. Certificate is something that you will submit everywhere when you're applying for a job. If you want to get somebody's certificate, you will get it anywhere. So why is this man trying to hide this thing? But do you know what Tinubu's lawyer tried saying at the end? They said the subpoena appears intended to satisfy curiosity. They said, yet the essence of the issue identified by the application is 1. whether or not Bola A. Tinubu graduated from Chicago State University with a degree, and B, whether the diplomas were issued by CSU. They now said it's immaterial, and answering these two questions does not require two court subpoenas. So what they are saying is, they are just saying the only answer that they should answer is whether Tinubu attended Chicago State University, and whether it's Chicago State University they gave him any diploma. Leave the rest things, they are not relevant. So when I read that part, I was like, no. This guy didn't. I mean, I know some of us think maybe he even went to the school towards the end. He didn't start it, but he finished it. But I'm even beginning to think he didn't even near the school gate. He didn't come close to the school gate. Because the brazen attempt for these lawyers, if how hard they are fighting to hide it. So if I'm a US judge, because I'm saying it because I don't think the US can take this. The US won't take this. So if any US citizen is here, that's the first thing you should tell anybody that cares to hear about this. The US will not take this. The US cannot take any of their, what is president so far. If you are contesting for mayor even see high. Say you are contesting for mayor, your certificate. Then people are saying, okay, let's see the real one. The mayor will now say, no, I don't want them to see it. Then you will still be mayor. The US will not take this. So we can't be taking it in Nigeria for someone that is running for presidency. It is a very sad scenario. I tell you for free, irrespective of whatever Chicago State or Chicago Court or whatever did, if you are a Nigerian judge here, I mean, you should know this. Tinubu, for any reason, don't think about it from the legal code section, this and that perspective. Just think about it really, really from just an average, I'm not going to say righteous, just an average common sense perspective. Just common sense. And ask yourself, why would this guy only be interested in, let them just say, I went to the school, and let them say they gave me certificate. Let them not say the kind of certificate that they gave to me. Let them not say what was his certificate. Let them not say the document that I used to apply for the school. But let them just say only these two. It's really quite unfortunate, and I'm really not really begging the judiciary. I just want the judiciary or whoever is in this process, just use common sense. This is a slap in the face of Nigeria as a country. It is a slap. And this is not the kind of slap that you say is local slap. That is okay, this is UI. This is Tinubu versus UI and Atiku, or Tinubu versus Uniben, and this is international standard. We've been dealing with one, drug for $460,000 for drug trafficking and money laundering, one from the US. Now we are dealing with another one again. I mean, we knew this before, but this case have brought it again to the international stage. That somebody that say let them release it, he's saying no, they shouldn't release it. Anyway, it's just quite unfortunate. And at that point, I just hit my mic.
Sorry, Saddam, 1 minute. Make I quickly say something because I don't get like 3 messages now. In my DM. They don't threaten me now, say, you, don't worry, they will get you. Now you they go do something for Chicago. They will get you. Let me tell you something. Now won't kill me. I beg you, man, I no waste time. You see my statue, My statue. Eagle Square, no magbesi, she give me by Eagle Square, no magbesi. I died a matter. The man that died for his country in America, in abroad. You can't see that death. I'm not the type you can scare with death. You see, that's the problem. When they see you are nearing the truth, when they see you're about to do something that will ruin their life, they will come and start threatening you with death. And a lot of people will cower their way. No. The person that will pull the trigger Just make sure you don't miss. But eventually, if you're lucky, I want to promise you one thing. The same death that will kill me is the same death that will kill you. Is the same death that will kill Tinubu. All of us go die. Our time does dey different. Emi call Emade Rukuba. Emi see this mandate. We are another mandate. You see this mandate? Because we are standing on the truth. Ori Ododolawa, and we are getting our mandate back. The same death that will kill Kabiesi, now the same death go kill madman with the road. Death not death. Don't. I'm not going to exchange DM with you guys. Mojeva buying solo the space. Keep going to Kumagbo. I'm not the type. We are getting our country back.
Jimmy, let me just add this. Let me just add it. You see how this is just when Nigeria really got me that emotional point. As it just came up now, what you just said right now, it just goes on to show you how APC have destroyed Nigeria. That they can see. It's not that they're saying that you're going to do what is fake or what you're doing is bad. It's not as if they're saying that you're doing a fake. That you're going to expose the truth is where they are pained. Look at the kind of people we share a country with. This is why I am saying, if there's anything that we must do, is that Tinubu must end. He's end. He must end this season. We cannot afford. See, bro, if we afford to have this man one tenor, kiss that country goodbye. Kiss that country goodbye. It is the end of that country. Look how emboldened criminals are coming out to tell you that they are angry, that you're going to expose the truth. If they were saying that,
say that me they go call.
Oh
they
God,
see the
have
picture, say
mercy.
they snap. Say that me go. I mean they try. I saw me the celebrity in the after that. I want me my real statue. Me by one. My daddy. See my daddy's statue. We died a hero. My daddy is a hero. Ever saw me the man. One basic in the what you let me buy. My family house. Ni Kilosikpe Kosodo. One basic in the yes. Omo akolele. Omo Yoruba gidi lele. Omo lele kufu lue. I died for my country. Am I doing the wrong thing? Hell fucking no. Let it be known. If anything happens, I died on the righteousness. I died for my country. They've been using that to scare people away. It is not business as usual. It is not business as usual. Know that. We are getting our country back. It is this 2023, 2027. Elokole. We are getting our country back. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. I just get so pissed, and oh God have mercy. It is well, Sha. It is well. We are where we are, and that's what we're trying to change, honestly speaking. Because you see these guys. Imagine when this man is a criminal. You know he's a criminal. You're not saying that. It's not like it's a fake news. It's not that it's a fake. If it's fake news, they can say, we're going to arrest you for fake news. We're going to catch you and report you to police for fake news. No. They want to arrest you and they want to eliminate you because you're exposing the truth. Children of the devil. When I say that these people are people that they use God from sacrifice, people cannot understand what I'm saying it. When I say that people like Senator Johnson, no. Who will spend 9 months in their mother's belly? Who will spend 9 months in true belly sucking from the umbilical cord of a woman for 9 months and come out and breathe air and think like an APC member? It's not possible. These people are people that they got from 3 week sacrifice. Belly go just blow, boom. After belly just increase, you see they don't bump picking. No sense, zero. Heads, everything. No. Everything like that. Now, God damn it, man. God damn it. We just have to take back our country from this because there's no how. Let me say that them dominate us. There are people more sensible Nigerians than these people. There are few. Please. And 1 minute, Nigeria, please. Let's at NCC. I don't know if you're ready to come in right now, my brother. If you're ready, you can come in. Or if not, we can buy you more time.
No, continue the show. I'll come in much later.
Please,
if that's the case, let's just start taking speakers then.
Yeah, Jimmy,
I'll just keep the queue.
Thank you.
Let's start taking speakers. Let's have Auntie Bolanle, Ejikeme, Olawaski. Is there any other female on board? There's no other female. So Auntie Bolanle, Ejikeme, Olawaski, Idowu, Peter is better, Gaboni, and Ninja
watch media. In that order, Auntie Bolanle, my lovely auntie, how you doing? Good day to you.
I am fine, thank you. Good evening from my side to everybody here on the space. Yeah, my Emia Saddam, N6, Rami Nigerian, Jimmy Darling. I hope you're all doing well. Everyone else on the speaker section. Yes, it's another Reddit space. Whew, I've been listening. I've been listening. I'm still sitting here trying to type a court report, but I have been listening. And I'm like, this thing with Tinubu is not even hard. Okay, we know that a Bola A Tinubu attended CSU. What we don't know is if this Bola Tinubu is the person who attended CSU, and we don't know because the foundation sort of documentation that you have that a university would be in receipt of or a college would be in receipt of suggests that the person who left Richard Daley College to go to CSU is female and is Afro American, um, an Afro American citizen. So we therefore there's no clarity. I've read what the breakdown, and thank you woman Nigerian for your breakdown. Thank you Pearls. I always like quickly go to her profile to go and look for whether she has had an update. It's amazing that these two people don't have law degrees, but they break it down for you better than some lawyers. But that's by the way. Yeah, and I read it and I'm thinking, are they deliberately, in Tinubu's response, are they deliberately trying to miss the point? And more to the matter, why would you not want, you would think, yeah, if you had nothing to hide, anybody who has had their certificates challenged and saying, it's not him, it's not you, it's not this, that, and that, will welcome an opportunity to die that thing once and for all. But clearly the man had something to hide, because from what we know, it was not him that attended CSU. And it appears that they managed to compromise people in the university who have managed to get them, a Oluwole-esque type certificate, and then at the end of the day, the other important thing is, why is there differences between each certificate, the one he submitted to INEC, and it is very clear it is not about the one that they then brought in, during the PEPT hearings. No, right? That's not it. It's the fact that at that material time you submitted a forgery to INEC, and the law regarding that is clear. So I saw the response and I'm like, these ones think they're in Nigeria. No matter how corrupt the system is, it might be in America and across the world, right? The system has safeguards and it always writes itself. Nigerians is different. We bunk the trend. We are, when it comes to talking about corruption in Nigeria, the system is corruption, so it's a different matter. But in saner climes, that's not the case. And so I wait with interest to see what's going to come out of this. As for PEPT, the judges, when they're tired of trying to outweight the obedience, they will give us our judgment. But they should know, and they should be very clear, that anything that is at variance with the constitution will be resisted, and whatever happens, they need to own it, take responsibility for it. They were warned. That's it. This is palliatives. You know what? I saw it and it gave me PTSD. The reason why it gave me PTSD, right? I would say that I come from a middle class family, right? Even when my mom remarried, she married into a wealthy family. My stepdad was doing really well. Buhari came, and for the first time in my life, I remember us trying to go and buy local rice and trying to pick out the stones and then eating the rice, and the stones were still there, almost losing a tooth. And then I also remember being told that we had to go and queue for his essential commodities. We're talking sugar, sugar, salt, vegetable oil. It was that bad, and then I looked at these palliatives, and I can't believe, decades later, this is where we are as a country. It is sad. The palliatives, it is like, it will last what? If you're a large family, that's not going to last you longer than 2 meals or 3 meals at most. So, and then what happens then? When we're telling you to invest in education, invest in schemes that will lead to employment, no, they're not busy investing in that. Buhari invested more in his information, communication, and whatever ministry than he did in education and or health. And it's just sad. It's a sad state of affairs. But I have no pity. I don't pity any of those ones who are crying out in hunger now. We want them, and they have to chest it. They have to, you have to take responsibility. Elections have consequences, even the ones that are rigged. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you, Auntie Bolanle. That was beautiful. Thank you so much. You got me with the PTSD. Seeing what some people want to eat, they give you PTSD. Oúnjẹ ìgbésí ayé àwọn kan nìyẹn. Don't let it give you PTSD, abeg o. And some people. Sorry.
Sorry. I was used to eating Uncle Ben's rice, or worst
Hey,
case scenario, Aroso back then. That, and
hey,
all of a
hey,
sudden, that's
hey, hey,
local rice. As far as I am
hey.
concerned, as somebody who had become accustomed to at least having a good life, and all of a sudden, not only was my stepdad's business impacted, it also meant that we had to, we were literally poor. We were basically poor. And so
I
seeing
can
it happen,
imagine.
that's where they PTSD. I saw that bag of Gary. I was like, ha.
No,
Yeah,
that was
that,
terrible. That was terrible. Thank you so much. That was beautiful. Um, Before the next person goes, let me just use this moment to acknowledge our regulars that are here. Thank you guys for coming. I can see Miss Pearl, Shilulu, Omotayo, JP, the real Omieza, Violence Space, John View, Lamine, my sister. I can see you, Madonna, Naomi, Nello. Happy birthday to your lovely daughter, Zizi. Anka Dede, my lovely auntie, how you doing? Sweet child, Ella, Savik, Arawa Chick, Antonia, One Gun General, Darren, my lovely sister, how you doing? Polonium, how you doing, my brother? Toby, Dr. Bankole, I see you, Miss Malik, SIM card, Grace, Obidati, Nasa, Maureen, Easy First, Oluwa, Damilare, Alt Sifi, Shilo Doctor, my brother, uh, the new Nigeria needs obedience. Thank you. Lily V, my sister, well done. Thomas, Tunde, Attitude, Project P, Omoye, Ayo, Stella, Dolapo, Skipper. It's been a long time. How you been? The Jack, Professor Talabi, Jude. Jude is this? Oh, Okoye. All right, welcome. Thanks for joining. Miss Barrett, Omaka, I see you. Real Level Best, my brother. Dare, Orobs, B Rookie. Don't change DP. Cindy Gold, I see you. God's will. Neframi, Pelumi, Senior, Delin, Urichoma, Precious, Imem, Glady, Oladipo, my brother. Oladipo, rather. Panachi, Beast Boy, the Evangelist, Willie, Ago, lovely people. Health is wealth. Thank you, guys. Dr. Arino, Odnututu, Ochi, my lovely brother. Welcome. Thank you. Joe Paul, I see you. Oge God, Dragon, Fetch, the Great. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all the ones I've not been able to mention. Thank you. I see you all. Otumba, Adike, I see you. Lamidi. Oh boy, this Lamidi, go change this DPO. I'll go come out to you. Go change. Waiting now. Hey! Thank you. Thanks for coming, my brother. Enba Politics, I see you. Mayaki, thank you, thank you, guys. I can't keep. I mean, we have over 1,600 people here. Thanks for coming. It should be a wonderful space today. It's gonna be a beautiful one. If you wanna make a submission, Anambra Foson, I see you, my brother. Thanks for joining. Pastor Jacob, I see you. Welcome, welcome. If you like to speak, request for the mic, and everyone will have the chance to have a go at this topic, and we'll have a great time discussing this. Thanks for coming one more time. I think Ejikeme is meant to go next, or is it Olawaski? Ejikeme, there you go. 5 minutes, my brother. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Jimmy, my brother, Emir Saddam, Sizu, well-meaning Nigerian, Mommy Bolanle, and of course, distinguished members of the Vawulence space. Let me start by saying that the criminal drug baron, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is a hermaphrodite. We have a hermaphrodite in Aso Rock. The first one in Nigeria is in Aso Rock. Hermaphrodite, female in America, male in Nigeria. We will not accept it. It is unacceptable. It will not be accepted by Nigerians. Kudos to Atiku Abubakar Waziri of Adamawa for drawing out this blood in Chicago. Emir Saddam, I have never seen anywhere around the world where somebody's certificate is in question and the person is hiring sons upon sons, lawyers upon lawyers to prevent the institution that issued that certificate from reissuing it. I have never seen this type of thing before. So, what is happening in Chicago, Illinois right now is commendable. Let the news continue to come. It's not like we do not know that the owner of that certificate is a female. It's not like we don't know that the real owner of this certificate is an black American. It's not like we don't know. But we want to make it emphatically clear to the judiciary that there is no other way than to give the right judgment. In this particular season, there is no other way. That is what I think Atiku Abubakar wants to achieve. Even though he knows that he's going to go down with these people. Oh yes, that generation is going away from politics. We will retire. In fact, they have been retired. We will retire all of them. Atiku Abubakar, it's on record, did not score 25% in Abuja, and he does not have any local standing also to demand to be declared the winner of that election. However, whatever that is happening in Chicago right now is very much commendable. We will unmask the hermaphrodite, the man with both sex organs in Aso Rock. We will unmask him. That is very, very clear. That is what that is to achieve. And we will hold on to it. We will continue to do it because the Supreme Court cannot rule on technicalities. You see, I have moved from Justice Samani because I already know they must give the right judgment. There is no doubt about giving the right judgment in this particular case. APC as a demonic organization, according to my brother Releva Best, have reduced Nigerians to 1 derica of rice, 2 cups of beans, and 3 cups of Ijebu Gari. Nigeria. This is how APC, see why we say APC must be hated by every human being in Nigeria so that we can move forward. They have damaged our country. APC has a serving senator and as well a minister. Where does this happen? Even the worst of party membership that we had in this country, PDP, I'm not sure there was any time a serving senator was also a minister of works. This is a demonic organization that wants to disgrace Nigerians to the fullest, and we will not allow it. Obedience. Thank you very much for everything that you people do. APC must be removed. It is 100% sacrosanct. There is no other way. There is no other way. So I like what is happening in Chicago. I also like the fact that
This judiciary, they continue buying time. Yeah, there's no problem. There is a date that is sacrosanct, and that date you must drop it. Samani and his brothers and brother judges and sister judges, you people will give the right judgment. It has to be unanimous. Any person that gives Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug baron, and hermaphrodite, any dissenting judgment you will see from Nigerians. It is a sacrosanct decision. You will hear it from Nigerians because the country is already at its lowest ebb. Nigerians they are frustrated. People are dying every day. So there is no other thing that we are waiting for. We are waiting for you guys to do justice to this case. Finally, Mr. Saddam, you see, for me, I've always said it that removal of the criminal drug baron Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not where it ends. We will file another case barring him from recognizing himself as a former head of state in Nigeria, because him taking the oath of office in Nigeria was even unconstitutional in the first place. He's not even supposed to be qualified to be a headmaster in a primary school, let alone being the president of Nigeria. We will file another case after this one is gone, barring him from drawing pension as president. That is the only one that will make me happy, because as far as I'm concerned, this particular judgment is gone. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is gone like his subsidy, and he will go, whether those 5 justices like it or not. Enough of all this pain they have caused Nigerians. Enough of all this delay. This delay must lead us to something right. We must take these guys out of power. APC, everywhere you see them, is just demons in government. Demons sucking the blood of Nigerians. And we must take them away for Nigerians to have the right light and the right leadership, the right compassion to lead that nation from consumption to production. That is my submission today. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you, my brother. Passionate as always. The criminal dog baron. That's your logo. Everybody knows you for that. Thank you, my brother. That was beautiful. Very fierce. Thank you. All right. Olawaski is actually meant to go next, but Olawaski, if you please let Gaboni go, because he needs to enter his shift now. If it's okay by you, please. I'm sure he will run it up real quick, if that's okay by you.
Yeah,
all right, thank you, Olawaski, for that. I've seen your hand. Sizu, you can let me know when you're ready. Just all right, go ahead, Gaboni.
Yeah, thank you, Olawaski. Thank you, Jimmy. I believe most of you read the news recently when BRICS is asking Ethiopia and some African countries to join them. Did they call Nigeria? No. If you agree with me, had it been we're in the time of 1999 or probably during the time of Jonathan, it would have been something like BRICS, or Nigeria would have been part of that, that organization. But why? Because of the kind of leaders we've had from Buhari. See, nobody will value you if your president or your leader is not valuable. Buhari was not valuable. Tinubu is the worst. Now look at the case in Chicago. Do you think it is only Nigerians that know about the case? The whole world knows about the case. Everybody is seeing it. And what kind of image is it portraying to Nigeria? We are going lower and lower. Why was Jonathan? Why did people say, okay, we want a change from Jonathan? Because we thought we needed something better. But APC have brought us lower and lower and lower. See, Nigerians, like Jimmy always said, and it is now or never. Like sometimes some people will think, okay, we have another way out. We don't have another way out. Another way out, no deal. This is it. Like this is it. It is a shame that a president, somebody like a president of the country with the highest economy in Africa, is going through this, and is a big slap on our face. If you think this is a joke before, this is no joke. Like we are in for a liberation of our country. This is a time for liberation. We must understand that it's a do or die affair. You see, when somebody's threatening, you see, more people say, now do or die be this. So this is a do or a die affair. That is why you have to understand that you have to give your all to make Nigeria a better place. Look at the palliatives they are sharing for people. You see these politicians, they are cut off from you. They don't understand how you're feeling. That is why they think 8,000.
see, so if I listen to Nigeria matter, at the boy, they think 8,000 is enough for you, because the last time they knew about the poor, 8,000 was enough for the poor. But they don't know how much they've bastardized the naira, that 8,000 is nothing. So they think that 8,000 that was enough for the poor when they were in that level is still enough for the poor today. These are the kind of leaders you have. Leaders that does not have any futuristic thinking for you, that doesn't want you to grow. That is why they will share bag of rice. What is more? Nigerian leaders are demonic. You see, there was a video that who posted it recently. Somebody posted, okay, I think who posted it, so my Zoom saying, if you have demons, need for them, because demons are demons. Nigerian leaders are demons. That is why we must do everything now to kick them out. We've been begging the judiciary to give us a date. Give us a date. No wahala. There's a deadline. We dey wait for that deadline. I want all of us to start having a mindset that it is verification. There is no two ways about it. Tinubu must be disqualified, and he must, like HKM said, his name must be removed. It should be an ought for him to be recognized as a president in Nigeria at the time. It should be an insult, because that man has denigrated the image of this country even worse than what the incompetent and clueless Buhari did. Nigerians, it is now or never. Like everybody have said, I think, see, you see that case in the US. I don't know why something is making me think that Joe Biden and what's her name, Kamala Harris, their hand did something where they try push that CSU. But one thing I know is that the American judiciary system is bigger than the president of America. So I know the president, you know, be Nigeria now. So I know something good will come out from there, and this man will be exposed for his criminality. We all know he's a criminal, but he will be exposed, and the Nigerian judiciary will not have any reason not to kick him out. I hear the mic.
Oh my goodness! Thank you very much. Since Jimmy fell off, thank you, Gaboni. I don't know who's going to go next. I think Olawaski was going to go. Olawaski, you have this, please. Good
Yeah,
evening.
good evening, man. Thank you, Saddam. Good evening, well-meaning Sizzle and Jimmy. Jimmy, once again, congratulations on your new appointment as our liaison officer.
Is it
Yes,
there?
he's somewhere. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I brought him up.
Yeah.
Go on.
Olawaski is meant to go next. Sorry,
Yeah.
Jerry, I dropped off. Yeah,
No,
go ahead,
Jimmy,
my brother.
congratulations once again on your appointment as our liaison officer in the US. You'll be reporting directly to the violence space from there. Thank you very much, from the courtroom. So anytime we just tune in and you say, Jimmy reporting live from Chicago. Well, first and foremost, for me, Jimmy, I beg those people where they come your inbox call threaten you. I beg if you pass their name, or maybe just make them public so that you go there for public domain, make we fit pick them as at will. You go there like point and kill. So you just pick the one where you like. I mean, just publish them. They say the things where they talk, publish their names, like so that boys there for the movement. We could just the pick as we like. That's one side. So now, I just want to say a few things. This thing when we were campaigning for this whole election thing back then, we made mention that Tinubu has basically three templates. He does not really have anything else to offer than one: reduce the purchasing power by taxation. He would reduce education so that you do not have the capacity to challenge him. Then he would make sure that once you're not enlightened, once you do not have enough money, you don't have purchasing power, financial muscle is reduced, you are useless. That is what he's doing to them now. You see, this thing he's doing, for me, I call it the Almagirization of Nigeria. Let him, God forbid, succeed in doing this thing for 1 year. You see that 133 million that we are talking about, it will shock you. You will see how it will multiply. Oh, they don't even come on one useless data today. That our unemployment rate has gotten from 33% all of a sudden to 4.1. That is the lamba that they want to be giving us this time around. So now they even saw that Labour Party won a case in Imo State today. They still gave us lamba. All this one, they are trying to distract us and muddle up the waters. Just to add the last two things I want to talk about. Palliative, I've spoken about that one. Now, the last thing for me, Tinubu. They talk say Tinubu, when they asked Festus Keyamo about his wife, he said that like intelligent men, Albert Einstein of those days, that they don't used to go to write WAEC, they did it from home. No problem. Sure, you did it from home. You know everything. He's the most brilliant guy. He knows. So what is hard, Baba Albert Einstein? Let us get your transcript now. Let's just get the thing and confirm that it is you. Sure, even we said we want to go to Chicago too now. So let us learn so that we know this place that made us this Albert Einstein, so that we too we can go there and become Albert Einstein. Baba is now running around everywhere trying to cover. These things are really sad and annoying. And it annoys me more when I now see that some persons will now come out and start saying, why are we publicizing this thing this way? If we publicize it like this, are we not embarrassing our country? Baba, which country again? Country that has been embarrassed since by a generation that is useless. So it is now that we want to just put the final embarrassment and clean it up so that we can use this final embarrassment and clean it up, that it will now be a problem to you. So all the embarrassment that they've been embarrassing the country before was not a problem. It is now that this one that we want to use and clean that is a problem. I just think that we need to do better. I thank you for everything that we are doing so far, and I yield.
All right, thank you so much, my brother. Don't worry. I'll do my best to make sure I live up to the new the new title now give me. Anyway, we do this for God and for country. Thank you, my brother. Let's have Peter is better next, please. How you doing, my brother? Peter is better. Are you there? Peter is better. Going one.
Peter, better. Peter will be last born.
Oh, it's Peter Obi last born. I thought it was Peter is better. Oh, hey, that's actually true. Okay, all right. Peter Obi last born. All right, go for it.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everybody. It's a very great opportunity coming on Violence Space. Speaking of Violence Space, it's just like you win medal or more. You know, easy to come to speaker section. So it's a very great opportunity to be here. I really appreciate. This is my third time to speak on Violence Space, and I'm very happy. Yeah, because I know many people are looking for this opportunity. They know have more. It's a very big opportunity. All right, very quick. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate everybody that sponsor people, the obedient people on our tech career development program. Like I was very overwhelmed seeing such numbers of people supporting. Like it's a very happy, like I'm very glad. Obedient family people will not understand what people are doing. People will not understand. Like the love alone just keep me strong and keep me going. So I really appreciate every donor, anybody that sponsored one or two people. I really appreciate. When the Lord bless you, anywhere the money is coming from, God will still add it. My team are very glad. This I should appreciate everybody. And also, registration is also still ongoing. If you want to still pick a form, it's still ongoing. The tech career development is ending, or registration is ending 31st of this month, and class will be starting September, first week of September. So, if you need more information, there you can still contact me or contact Well Meaning Nigeria. Okay. Before I go to the topic of today, sorry, please let me use the opportunity to also um announce this powered by
Oh, I think we lost him. Okay. Idowu, how you doing, my brother?
Yeah, I thought
Go
good
for it, my brother.
evening.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my Saddam, Jimmy, women in Nigeria, everybody on space. I greet everyone. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. So I'll be very brief. I'm going to speak on APC palliatives. So I think the idea of palliative for me don't really resonate with because it's just like uh, giving someone fish, whereas you're supposed to teach the person how to fish. and it's not going to address the situation that we find ourselves in the country. Of course, we know we have over 130 million, Nigerians that are still living below the poverty index. So the 8,000 or whatever sum they're giving to the poorest of the poor family, it's not realistic. Of course, we know we still struggle with data in this part of the world, because I listened to the interview of one of the so-called ministers, and she said they're going to use GPS, to distribute this palliative. Of course, we know that is not going to even be feasible, because we understand that these guys only interact with their friends, their loyalists, and for this to even reach the so-called the poorest of the poor is not something that is going to be realistic. I understand the fact that some states government already they said they have not even received this so-called palliatives. So is this another campaign strategies after the so-called election? Because I don't really know why this is happening this time around. Of course, we understand they're trying to divert the attention of women in Nigerians from the reality on ground. We understand the case in tribunal, and it's obvious that it's not going to be in their favor. So they are looking for every means to buy loyalty, to buy sympathy from the good people of Nigeria. I would want us this time not to be distracted. These are also a way of promoting the agenda, just to keep people busy, with some things that not substance would still set our eyes on, allow this to deter us, because it's important that we reclaim our mandates. That's the only solution to the quagmire that the country is experiencing right now. If you listen to news, you understand that as of today, Naira exchange rate to dollar for the Aboki FS is around 900, I think 920 or 910. And before the end of this month, definitely is going to hit 1,000, even above benchmark. And there are no solutions on ground to tackle these problems as they come, because they don't have the technical know-how to solve this problem. If you are prepared for governance, I don't think you just need to be testing waters and bringing out policy, then you see people reactions, then you come back again, and then you reconsider, what you're going to do. It shows they are not even prepared for governance. Imagine the person that said he has been preparing for governance for over decades, and we have some ministers in your cabinet, and you even need to reshuffle again after screening and putting people that are not qualified for certain ministry in some key positions. We saw the likes of the aviation minister, the so-called BB San, aiming the prestigious aviation ministry with no experience in this sector. So are you going to deliver? And this is the point that people need someone that can deliver, on the job. We don't need somebody that is going to be learning in the process. Sorry. So we don't need somebody that will be coming to, learn in the process on the job. We need someone that can provide solutions to the problem of the country. We don't need novice to key positions in governance, and that's what Nigerians are, demanding for. We need instant solution to our problems. So, concerning the US case, I think if there's not anything fishing, uh, shouldn't be hiding uh, and not making the result available for public scrutiny. It's important that if you are in public position, for example, you are office holder, then your whatever you have is no longer private to you. It should be available for public scrutiny. So if you would claim that you have a certificate and then the public demand that they want to see the certificate that you so claim, then you should make it available for public scrutiny, except if you are not certain of that certificate. And that's the case we have right now. So I'm not sure he actually have this certificate as his claim. So it's left for the court to decide otherwise, the outcome of the case. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Okay, let's move on real quick. I think Niger watch me there here for the longest. You have the space, please. 5 minutes.
All right, people. Good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again, my people. I salute every one of you now. Now God bless you now for this work that you guys are doing. It's not easy. I like the part where Jimmy actually. I greet every one of you here. My distinguished Violence Space team. God bless you all. Jimmy actually mentioned something that those of us that started this movement, we are organic. Let me put it like that. It's different from the people that is trying to join us now because maybe hunger won't finish them. I like that part, Jimmy. God bless you for putting that through. Yes. To be honest, in terms of Tinubu, I'm surprised because the way they are going right now, according to the article that came out today, or the feedback that came from the court, they are saying, Tinubu is saying, or Tinubu's team is saying that Chicago University in America, they don't know what they do, their head not correct. The same way they have been treating us in Nigeria. So because that's my own interpretation. Their head not correct. What they are saying, they made mistake in terms of the date of birth, March 29, 1954. There was a mistake there. So the one when he submit March 29, 1952 for Nigeria, also mistake, everything mistake. Is the same way, listen, the same way corruption have eaten Nigeria. Other countries did not allow corruption to destroy their countries like that. This is the time. I've said it before. There's an end to everything in life. There's an end. Nothing on earth lasts forever. There's an end to everything. This is the time for this generation, our time for us to take our country back. Judiciary, you are seeing, Nigerian judiciary, you are seeing everything that is going on right now. Even in America, our plight, we continue to express our pains. We are still waiting because you kept everybody on hold right now. Everybody is waiting for your final judgment. Judiciary, do the right thing to restore your name because you don't forget name. As far as I'm concerned, judiciary will not forget name. Tinubu can never be our president. At this particular time, hunger want to destroy everybody in Nigeria. Every Nigerians are not proud as a Nigerian anymore. If you carry Nigerian passport, you are not proud of yourself. My people, I'm sorry because since everybody's been giving their submissions, nobody have talked about the pastor Kumuyi. I don't know if it's prohibited. Can I say something on that before I run
No,
on?
no, 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 no. We'll do that on Saturday. We'll do that on
Okay, Saturday. Okay, good. That's why I asked. That is fine. Thank you very much. I just wanted everybody to know because I'm not going to stay long as well. Let everybody to know we are not going to give up on this journey because we don't have a second option. This is the only option that we have to take our country back, or we all will live like this forever. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Have a good night.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Don't worry about the whole Pastor Kumari thing. We'll handle that on Saturday. Sorry about the noise, guys. I'm trying to pick up my kids from school. But yeah, I was actually hoping we'd take a lady before the other guy went, but no problem. Let's go with Anza P now, and we'll just mix it up that way. A male and a female, in that order. Anza P, how you doing, my dear sister? Go ahead, 5 minutes.
Hello, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody here. N6, I salute. Oga Saddam, I beg, make you throw away tickets for us. Make me say follow go holiday. I want go holiday self. Uncle N6, I will wait for you on Tuesday. Waiting happen. I carry paper and pencil come. I don't see you.
No vex, I
Oga
was
well
very
meaning.
busy.
Hey, yeah, my brother, it is well, Jerry. We are all doing well here. I want to commend everyone for still holding up for the tenacity, and to Mommy Bolanle and every other person. Miss Pels, thank you so much for all the good work you do. See, the foundation principle of our country, Nigeria, is the Constitution. And so nobody or any office is above that or should abuse that. And that includes Bola Tinubu. I hate comparing places because I believe everywhere has its different sphere and should be accountable independently. However, I'm going to take us back a few months back when Liz Cheney of the United States seat was about to lose her seat. She was one of the few Republicans that was against Trump. But because of that, it cost her seat. But in losing her seat, this was what she promised. She said, I may never be able to come back and represent you, but by God, Trump will never be able to contest any election as long as I live in this country. It sounded like a joke. Fast forward, and it is happening right now. Because there is no way in history is he going to be able to contest with his rap sheets of what is happening to him right now. Because of what is going on. I stand to be corrected. I don't know much. But what is happening now is we are having even people in different parts of the world in their corridors discussing Nigeria's situation, all because one human and his greed is putting us in this situation. Our family members at home are all in some sort of situation, big or small, fuel scarcity, no food, bad road, insecurity. The list goes on and on and on, just because of one person. We are doing all we can. And I apologize in advance, but I'm going to say this. Our fathers did not do any good for us. They tried. But only if they had pushed as much as we are pushing today, maybe the story would have been different. And so now we are in this place. What are we going to leave behind for our children if we don't keep on pushing? Sometimes, people lose it. We're tired. But we have to realize what is ahead of us is bigger than what we left behind. And if we do not start doing something now, it's going to be a problem. Tinubu's forgery has now given room to so many people not to even bother to want to go to school. The young ones don't even aspire anymore. Because what's the point? Our mothers are tired. The fathers are all laid back. And we in the diaspora seem to be the one making more noise than the people at home, except for those that are really, really beaten down. So I think it is time, whether we like it or not, whether you are involved or not, at least let's all keep pushing on. The louder we keep on clapping and making noise, the more the world will get to hear what we're saying. My husband's friend, an American, asked my husband that, what's going on in Nigeria? Why are the leaders just hating each other? And I was like, hating each other. He said, yes, because we hear all that's going on. Why don't the black leaders like their people? That's what they're saying. Why don't the black leaders like their people? So we are hated back at home and we are hated in the abroad that we are. What kind of life is this that we are all putting ourselves in? Because one idiot wants to have his way. I'm getting emotional, and when I get emotional, my BP rises up. I don't want to go into that. Please, thank you so much for the opportunity. Greetings to everyone, and may God be with us as we continue to fight this devil that is just walking in the name of a hermaphrodite or transgender. And as dear brother Ejikeme would say, the criminal drug baron. I yield.
Thank you so much, the criminal drug baron indeed. Thank you, Anzi P. Thank you. God bless you. That was beautiful. We don't hate ourselves. Our leaders are the ones hating on us. They just want to use everything they have to bamboozle us and just keep recycling the natural resources of that land and keeping it to themselves. But all that is going to be a thing of the past now. All right. So Emily, no, Anzi P has spoken. Is Emily still here? Okay, Emily's still here. All right, so let's have call me Wealth, and after that we'll take a lady, then another guy in that order. Call me Wealth, please. How you doing, my brother? 5 minutes. Call me Wealth. Are you there?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, my fellow Vawulence. Hope our day is good. It's always an opportunity to speak on a space like this, and I really thank Saddam. Thank you again, Miss Pels. Thank you, Uncle Jimmy, again for letting us know and understand that these people are just wicked people. They care less about us. They just want to rule because it is a greedy government. I asked myself, and I don't know if you have asked yourself, what is that one thing that is not even corrupt about Tinubu? Tinubu must bring out lawyer to defend him. His age must be defended. His certificate must be defended. His school must be everything about that man from A to Z must be defended. Is he the only man? Is he the only person? Are we that bad in this country that we don't even know the right person to pick? He just choose to wanted to disgrace us. But thank God we stand up because it is our time to fight back and take back our country. The country is not even anything to write home about right now. And is it by force that you should rule over us? We said we don't want you. It is just clear statement. We don't fucking want you. Leave us alone. Now the school are resuming now. They have increased again the school fees from all tertiary institutions where everybody is here struggling to survive. To it, last night is a problem. Why will you said you go to a school? Why will you hire 5 lawyers to go and defend you just to bring out your certificate? Remember, I said it. One mission that Atiku have is to bring down Tinubu. We are going together. We are going together. If I'm going to retire, you too, you will retire. You think you are smart. Please, everybody, let's stay together as obedient. This is now we have to fight this battle to the end. We are already there and we are almost there. It's going to be a long night, but don't worry. At the end of the day, there is always a light at the end of our tunnel. Please don't let us give up. We can do it. We can fucking do it. Please don't let's give up. Don't get weary. Don't get tired. We are almost there, and I know God is going to see us through this time. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you. Call me Wealth. Thank you.
Jimmy, just 1 minute, please. Just one
Go
minute,
ahead.
please, guys.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Guys, please don't forget we are trending Tinubu the certificate forger. Please, guys, make tweets for us without hashtag. Let's get a hashtag trending before the end of the night. Hashtag Tinubu the certificate forger. Somebody, a friend of mine said that we should include Chicago State. You can also tag the school, the university itself, while you're making that tweet. Tinubu, hashtag Tinubu the certificate forger. So please, all our big handles on the platform, please help us make a couple of bomb tweets for us and let us get it trending, please. Thank you very much. Jimmy, back to you.
Oh yeah. In regards to that, I mean, I can tell you categorically clear that they are reading the obedience tweet. The tweet now, and the reason why it got to their attention is first I tweeted about the name of the company, the law firm that is actually handling Atiku's case. I tweeted it, and hopefully people will follow them. But what I found out was that every tweet Obedient put out there, including the ones about this particular case, they had all eyes on judiciary, the hashtag. So whoever sees the hashtag all eyes on judiciary somehow sees Chicago there. And one way or the other, that brings them to figure out what is going on in Chicago. And people gets to start reading these things and it's calling a lot of attention. So guys, let's put more pressure on that. All eyes on judiciary and the new hashtag that was just created now. Let's put the pressure. They are reading these things. And a lot of, you see, when the response came through, a lot of people have actually broken it down. Pearl did a fantastic job breaking it down. It's on our TL. I'll put it on the Jumbotron. It was perfect. But Mr. Baron did the same thing. UC Maxwell did the same thing. You see, these guys are reading these things. Don't be surprised that when they reply, you see some of the things you said in your own breakdown. You see some of those things in their response because they are reading what is going on. It's reaching out to them. So do not relent. Keep doing the little bit you can do. You don't know how far it's getting. But that being said, thank you so much, everyone, every single person. NCs, just let me know when you're ready. I'm always here to let you give your submission. Saddam, I don't know say you don't get PU. I did see one and your Saddam PA here.
Oh man, I don't know.
Wow.
I don't get PO. I don't know who you go employ himself. Oh. I don't get PA for person give himself job. Make
I did see
no go
any
down
other.
for people. Oh. I don't give am PO. Brother, please. Oh. Me
Come on,
whenever chop. I dey go get.
ẹ má lọ lẹ́rí mọ́ ẹ má jọ sẹ́yìn nígbò kò ń ṣe PA Saddam. All right,
Saddam whenever chop.
it's all love, my brother. All right, let's have a lady speak now. Emily, please, 5 minutes. Emily, the Conqueror, 5 minutes.
All right. Thank you, Oga Jimmy, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're spacing for. Good day, Mr. Emma Sezo, well-meaning, Madam Madonna, and I think so many people. Thank you so much for having this opportunity. I've been listening many weeks, and I will get to come up here. So it's great to be up here. First of all, I might derail a little bit, but I'll try to stay on track. I just wanted to set off first by saying that we should stop comparing Nigerian politics with, especially international communities, or when it comes to politicians outside Nigeria, because there are massive difference between the rate of corruption amongst those people, and stop using other people when we're not really deep into the establishment to judge politicians, especially in America. So just wanted to put that out there. But yeah, going on Tinubu's case, I think I've got a question for well-meaning coming later. But I just want to say the day of reckoning is here for this evil narcissist narcotic criminal that has put himself amongst politicians. Anyway, we have corrupt politicians in Nigeria. I think it is here, and I'm really happy that Atiku took up this case. I'm just looking forward. I'm praying that the U.S. government are not going to play any mago because when I listened to well-meaning, there were a few bits there, and also from things I gathered on telly, on YouTube, people like commentary on this very case. I'm a little bit skeptical, but I know Jimmy is in America, my brother Jimmy. I don't know if they're going to have any cover up based on what happened in Nigeria and how they were trying to get this useless, illegitimate Ebola to get in there to protect their interests. So, like you said, MI, we have to retweet, make sure that very Tinubu was a certificate forger and tagged Chicago University. They have to do the right thing because there's no point you preaching democracy and equality and whatnot, and you don't let people, especially in Africa, have their own good thing coming to them. So I'm really happy. The stake is high here, and I hope that these people that in America, especially the judges and our judges as well, stand strong and defend, democracy. Especially they know what we, the Nigerian people, are fighting for. We want good things for our people, for our citizens. We want good politicians that will represent our interests. So they should just hurriedly give us what we are requesting, or more like what our article basically requesting for this evil man's papers. But it also goes further to wonder why they moved, because that's where I'm having kind of double mind. I'm not trying to, put fear in anybody here, but why they refuse to release those files. I hope America is not going to play any dangerous games with us. And if push come to shove, if we have some people protest in front of their whatever offices or so, to make our voices heard, because these people are very, very tricky. um so I don't know about that, Jimmy. Not fear, but just a kind of assurance about that later, if that's possible. Because a lot of the time, these people preach democracy in one hand and feed you something else in the other hand. So that's just about the case. On the date, no, sorry, the palliative. Can someone also want to understand why this lady, as far as I'm concerned, she's incompetent and not the right person. And anyway, this government or this administration is illegitimate. So they're just interim. They're holding the place until everything is sorted out. If GPS is going to take the palliative, or palliative is going to help to distribute the GPS, I don't understand what she was talking about last night or so. So would like a clarification on that, as I'm not a tech person. But in everything, or in conclusion, I think I still have a bit of minutes. I just wanted us to remember who we are supporting, and also not to forget, in trending all eyes on judiciary, and talking about our principal, Peter Gregory Obi, the only man that wanted to cut the cost of governance. You've seen what Wike displaying, about 300 million naira car for just one person, when to over 200 million Nigerians are suffering, and one person, just one person, is spending that amount of money to get car, because for what reason I don't know. And apart from that, the 48 ministers or thereabout is going to be spending about 18 point something billion. I was reading. It's just heartbreaking. Just heartbreaking. So we mustn't forget the person we're standing behind, that we think and we believe that was going to create a pathway to greatness for Nigeria, and also mentioning his name every time. Because there was something I saw on the trading on Twitter. It was just Bola Tinubu. It doesn't make sense. So when I clicked on that, it takes me to all the trending about all eyes on judiciary. He's must be disqualified. Why is Twitter just putting his name up there? Should they not be putting the right thing that we're tweeting about him, not actually his name? Because his name shouldn't be trending. He's evil. That's not what we want to trend. So I don't know how we can correct that. That's why I honestly was requesting for Mike tonight. I have to come up here. Jimmy, please, all of you that think ahead of everything, please find a way. Because I didn't like when I saw Bola Tinubu. I'm like, what the heck? Why should his name be trending? It shouldn't be trending. Something negative about him is what we want up there, so that the world, everyone will see that. And then that brings me back to, please, can we also bring the name of our principal to trend? Please, 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 I beg you, because this is the man that we know that is going to secure our country. So we need to rise up, honestly, so that we can make Nigeria great together with Peter Obi. Please, please, I beg you in the name of God. Thank you very much. I see your hands up. I have a lot to say, but anyway, I've said a little bit. So let's all get it together and make our country great. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Well, you see, regarding the whole trending thing, I don't know, one way or the other is going to trend. So the question is it trending positively or is it trending negatively? So if that's what he calls himself, Bola Tinubu, it should be trending. So whoever clicks on his name will know, it's trending for the negative reasons. I mean, is Bola Tinubu the interim president of Nigeria? Yes, he is. So whatever comes with his name, let him own it. Let's not separate the man from his name. That's the name he has claimed to take, and that name is trending. But what is he trending about? Is it positive or negative? That should stand. But I think regarding P2B, you made a compelling point. Yeah, we should put more pressure on that to put him back on the spotlight. He's the man of the people. He's the one the people voted for, and he walks around in a very presidential way, and the ovation around him is massive. That is the man of the people. That's the man the people put their hope into, and he's going to get his mandate back. Thank you so much. That was beautiful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Moving forward, Oladipo dropped, so that makes Dr. Bankole go next. How you doing, sir? 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you all, Saddam, and all the hosts, well-meaning Nigerian CISO. Thank you for being very persistent in holding these spaces and making sure that the energy is up. My heart really goes out to long-suffering Nigerians that have to go from Buhari to Tinubu and continuing this pattern of reckless recycling of incompetence and impunity. You know, Nigerians wanted a whole break from all of that. That's why they went out massively to vote for Peter Obi. But unfortunately, INEC, they think they know better. Well, it's sad that the people have to contend with the suffering that has happened as a result of those very reckless decisions by Mr. Yakubu and his cohorts. Well, you've noticed a pattern recently. They are preparing the ground to create some kind of soft landing for any bad news that might come from PEPT. They are preparing the ground. They are using religious leaders, and then they are using the mainstream media to try and prepare Nigerians that, "Hey, you know what, just forget the past. Let's move on. You know, these people are already there, blah, blah, blah." But we just want the tribunal judges to know that, look, you have to stick to your profession and dispense justice. And I know they do listen to spaces here. We will continue to encourage them to please pass correct justice in this case, and that justice from them will really put an end to this slide that I mentioned about going from bad to worse. The PEPT have a chance to change all of that for Nigeria. So what's at stake here is really huge, and I hope they just write their name, the right book of the history of Nigeria. Then concerning the palliatives, you know, it's a slap on the face of Nigerians that they are being treated this way. You see them throwing bag of rice, throwing ridiculous amount of food at them, while these greedy politicians indulge themselves. You know what? There's so much you can push people. The hunger they are unleashing and will continue to unleash, unfortunately, it can have adverse effect and turn people to what they have never seen before. So I really hope these things turn around, or else they are preparing a nation of people that may do things that they have never done before. This is just a warning to the people in power causing all this thing. The palliative thing is such a disgrace. Then concerning Tinubu and the US case, you know, Tinubu's persona always brings division and controversy. That has been the pattern right from when he started this whole quest for presidency. I think CSU, the Chicago State University, they are going to be very careful not to allow this man to drag them in the mud, to drag them down. They have a reputation to protect in that university. So we want to kind of wait for their response. Let's see how they're going to handle the court case and we're going to see how to also respond to that. I know people are already tagging them, people are already letting them know that, look, Nigerians really, really care about how they handle the court case and how they go about it. I went to their website, they have a very, very healthy external affairs department at Chicago State University. There are so many, about 8 people listed there that we can write email to, even as I speak right now. Then they have a provost of the university. There are people that we can start talking to. But I'm just saying, let's wait for the outcome. Let's see how they respond to this certificate saga. And then we will launch that massive letter writing campaign, or even social media, as well as petition, depending on how they handle it. I know they are going to be very careful about how they respond to all of the barrage they'll be getting from Nigeria. And that's something that I trust Nigerians, so it can be very intense. They will feel that intensity. So just to wrap up, I want us to keep resisting all the evil forces in Nigeria, camouflaging as leaders. We are really facing evil in Nigeria, but we must keep resisting them. And I believe we will ultimately overcome with God's help. So please don't give up. And thank you all for keeping up the energy. I yield the mic.
Thank you, Dr. Bankole. That was beautiful. Thank you. Precise. I go with that. I go with that. I stand by that as well. There are different strategies we can go at this, guys, just to put the pressure on them. And someone was actually reaching out to me to tell me that we can reach out, we can put pressure on the Chicago State University alumni too, to let them know a particular person, is trying to drag you guys' name in the mud. And they might be, forced to figure out what exactly is going on, which is a good thing. So, but what I'm going to say to people is, when you come up with ideas like this, go out there and give it a shot, regardless where you are. Nigeria, Lagos, wherever, America, give it a shot. When you come up with ideas like that, send an email out. They will respond to you. When they respond to you, you can tweet about it. People will start recognizing you. Don't wait till Jimmy does it or Saddam does it. Put your mouth into this movement as well. You need to start from somewhere, and before you know it, people will start following you. These are different ways you can, as long as whatever it is you're doing is legitimate, it is the fact, not like you cooking something up just to get followers. Do these things, and before you know it, you see people giving you your flowers as well. We're doing this for God and for country. We'll get our mandate back. I have no single doubt about that. Thank you so much, Dr. Bankole. That was beautiful. Right, let's have a lady now, and then I will take a new cue. DZ, how you doing, my sister?
I'm fine. Hi, everyone. Thank you. I just want to say, sorry about the background noise. I'm trying to go into a secluded place so the kids don't yell. Thank you, everyone. And I just want to say, obedience. You guys are too much. As in, you guys deserve all the accolades. This thing. There's no way you can talk about this whole issue without getting emotional. It's crazy because is where do we want to start from? This everything about this man reeks fraud. Everything about this man reeks fraud. So I'm like, where would we start from? Is it the certificate that he forged? Because you know why? The other day in Nigeria, they almost maimed that little girl for what she did. I'm not saying what she did was good. It was bad. But you guys, the whole of Nigeria almost killed that girl and sent her into depression. Because you know what? She was following the footsteps of as in her so-called, he's not my leader, her so-called, you people put somebody on his seat because of what you want to eat. As far as I'm concerned, anyone that is supporting that man is supporting them for their personal interest. Stomach infrastructure. We have a crook. What is the difference? I'm not a fan of what's this man's name? Nnamdi Kanu, Sunday Igboho, even Emefiele. But what they did, and they are locked up behind, even this AFCC man, this man has done 1,000,000 times more, and people are still clapping for him and twerking for him. Tinubu has succeeded in shitting in church, excuse my French, and using the Bible to clean ash, and is giving the Bible to the pastor to preach. How will he use it? Does it make sense? I have an official trip to Chicago in a couple of weeks. I am ashamed to even go. Of course, I have a Nigerian name, even though I don't work for an African company. But tell me, is our passport not enough shame for us that we want to add this again? Of course, I have people. I don't know if it's what is happening, but I've been seeing people looking me up on LinkedIn in my company that I'm going to. Of course, they will say, maybe this one don't forge everything come, because we are not looking at the ripple effect. And like a speaker said, I can't remember her name, but she said that our parents did not do us good, and it's the truth. Our parents were cowards because they were just concerned about what we would eat, concerned about us. But we are more concerned about our generation and
No,
our
it's not
generation to
just
come.
it's not just about what we
You
will eat.
know, no. Our
They've
parents were
bullied them.
cowards. You know, they
They
will
don't
come out, they will
coward.
dangle things
They
in
don't
front of
use
them,
soldiers.
and
They
they will
don't
keep
use
quiet.
soldiers bully them.
No, it's not
And
about
they refer
soldiers.
to
No.
what about no, hold on, my sister. See, they've used soldiers to bully them in so many ways. They will refer to what happened to Fela, what they did to
Okay, let me
Fela.
give you are they not using soldiers to bully us? What's the difference? So that's what I'm telling you.
That is my point. That they
Yes.
are
So
they are very,
this is
very.
us. And I know that God bless his soul, my father in his grave will be proud of our generation. Because where do I want to start? This one is, let me tell you, this Chicago one is just the nail on the coffin. How is he going to get away with it? How? You have let me use myself as an example, or anybody that is on this space as an example. The minute you said you want to govern 200 million people, you put yourself in the public space. I cannot be going for a job, and I've passed my interview. I'm in my verification process, and I will tell the people they should not go down to my kindergarten line. I'm not ready for the job. What is he hiding? Tell me, what is he hiding? I'm all over the place. I'm not taking one by one. Then, like Mommy Bolani said, that palliative is still giving me PTSD also. When I close my eyes, I see it. Because how dare you? How dare you? And it's bittersweet for me because you know why? It's bitter for me because how can you treat people like animals? Then it's sweet for me because we warned you guys. Even all of us on this space, if we come together, we cannot give what they gave. How dare you? How dare you? And you people are twerking for them, people are clapping for them. Then that one came on national TV to be saying that it's GPS she wants to use to distribute what? Distribute what? At this point, it is finish it or finish it. Because the judiciary Atiku just made your case easy for you. God bless that man. He just made your judgment very, very easy for you. Because how is he going to scale through from this? I don't understand. Because this one is the highest form of fine. Everybody knows Nigeria. The other days, Oluwole. You people are not ready for the kind of worms that is about to open. You are just looking one way. Okay, maybe it's a woman. Maybe it's. Do you even know whether it's somebody else's identity he used to come to the US? Do we even know what happened? Do we even know what transpired there? So that's why he's trying to block his way from left. Sometimes I see what some people. I always, when I wake up after my Bible, is either Mrs. Misspelled space, is either MS Adam, is either well-meaning. I'm just glued to these people's pages because I'm like, I'm like, these are people that, General Oluchi, these are people that want to, they break it down for us. Even, I'm not a law student, I don't have anything affiliated with law, but now, through their pages, I have been able to learn and educate myself. How dare you? I'm even shocked that people are still, by this time, people in that party should have even told the man, Baba, come and resign. Doesn't he have family members? He's dancing in the marketplace, naked, dangling his thing, and they are just clapping for him. This is the time for us to stand up. Our parents took it, but we are not our parents. This is time for us to stand up and take what belongs to us. We are the giant of Africa. We are one of the richest countries in and see what they are doing. We have everything. Forget it that some of us came abroad to have a better living. I did, because when I saw that, okay, this Nigeria, I saw these things since. That's why I use my head. But that will not even make me forget my motherland. My DM is full. I will see numbers from Nigeria. I'm scared to pick because it's one, and you don't blame these people. It's not their fault. Everybody is looking for what to eat. It's shameful, right? Because this one is not even a Nigerian thing anymore. Family, this is an international thing. It is shameful that somebody that they call their leader is in this kind of mix. I mean, Georgia, they're expecting Trump to go and turn himself in any moment from now. Everyone is carrying it. What are our media houses doing? Because some of them, they've given them something to eat. This whole thing should go viral. Do you know the efficacy of this thing if it actually turns out to be true that it's a woman, like say Bobrisky, there's a woman that went to that school? You know what it will do to our children's children? You know the scrutiny it will be for anyone, and this is not even CSU. Anybody that is going to an international university now, they would use the magnifying glass on them. So let's look at the ripple effect of this. If a few of us that call ourselves obedient didn't say, okay, we're not looking at things from the way people are looking at. Everybody is clamoring for their pockets. Everybody is clamoring for their pocket. How dare you put an old man as a minister of youth?
Can you run up in like 30 seconds, please?
Then now you are confused. You now say you are reshuffling. I weep for that party. I just want to tell everyone that no, it's time. It's time. We're going to, and we are reclaiming that mandate. I use my mic. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank
go
you.
ahead, Saddam. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Women Nigeria, if you're there, all right. I think.
Yeah, I know the year say Jimmy children know the shout daddy. All right, I think I'll just take it from your from my network is going to be okay. All right, quickly, let's just go to. Let's quickly go
Sorry,
to.
women Nigeria. Before you
Yeah,
go to who you want to go to, I just want to add to what our sister just said right now. You see, see, there's nothing that is being done now that we have not said before. If you've been following this space for the past couple of months, everything that is being done now is what we have discussed. David, if you see David, I think David got to a point that David got tired. David has done an expose on this man. This whole documentation, it is already out there and open. It's just that it is article to go to let it be world internationally verified for us again. We all know that he's using a stolen identity. The Bola A Tinubu is a lady. That's from the files from the school in Chicago. Bola A Tinubu is a lady and a black American lady. Actually, we all know all this stuff. So it's not as if what Atiku just want to do just that final verification legislation he wants to do for the Nigerians right now. But for us, it is a known thing. There is nothing hidden. We already know it. We just waiting to help the judiciary again. Let them still see. There is no hiding spot for this man. This man is a criminal and he just has to go. So please, guys, as we are speaking, I just want to indulge all of you to please keep using the hashtag Tinubu the certificate forger. Please make tweets with the hashtag. Let us get everybody on the platform right now. Please make for us a couple of tweets with the hashtag Tinubu the certificate forger behind it. Let us get the stuff trending. And if you can tag the school, Chicago State University, better still, tag them also on the tweet also, so that they know that Nigerians, we have our eyes on them. Thank you. Well, Nigeria, back to you.
yeah, thank you very much, Sada. It's not if you can tag the school, you should tag the school. Because Tinubu has said it's the school that forged the certificate for him. You know, not too long ago, I put out a tweet of, if you go on Pinterest, you see a particular group, they call them fake diploma makers. They are the ones that made Tinubu's certificate. that is carrying all around that is blaming Chicago State University for. So tag them so that they can as well see it and know the level it has gotten to. All right, quickly, let's go to Seven before we go after which we go to Emir Saddam's PA, and we'll take it from there. Seven, please go ahead. Seven, are you there?
You can go to the next person. I don't think it's ready.
All right, Emir Saddam's PA, go ahead. After which we'll come to Obidat. Ike Okoli, you have been here for a long time, but your hands are not up, so please raise your hand if you want to speak. After Emir Saddam's PA, we'll go to Obidati Mandate.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Thank you. I just want to greet everyone from wherever you are. I want to thank you all. I want to thank the geo of this space, Emma Saddam, for creating a platform where Nigerians can actually speak their mind without bigotry. I look up to him as a man of the new generation, and I'll be following up this space from before February elections, and I play it in my office. Anywhere I go, I play it. And I can tell you that, and assure everyone that people have not actually moved on. There is no one who have actually moved on. All eyes keep on remaining on the judiciary. Even my mother that recently came from the village, I asked her, what is happening now? How do you see it? She told me boldly that the person they said they declare winner used money to buy himself into the seat, and she's heard that they are still waiting on court. So there is nobody who have actually moved on. Nigerians are ready to respond to any decision taken by the judiciary. There is no one that have moved on. It's only the APC, a party that was built up with lies and deceit, that are trying to move on. There is nobody who have actually moved on. Tinubu, if peradventure the court say Tinubu should continue and he continues, Nigeria is going to become a state of certificate forgers, armed robbers, kidnappers. At least we are going to even destroy ourselves before the next election. There is nobody that has actually moved on. So Tinubu will be removed, and the person that won that election, which is Peter Obi, will be restated, and our eyes keep on remaining on the judiciary. We know them, we know where they live, and there is nobody who have actually moved on. That's what my own submission, and I will keep on being loyal to this house. And I want to remind Nigerians that NC always says it, that APC came in to destroy Nigeria, and they are still on that path destroying this nation. People are not trying to let us see a reason to move on. Some people, one boy even asked me, say, oh, let us move on and wait for 2027. And I asked him, the suffering Buhari brought upon us, have you been able to bear it, that you now want to start counting the suffering of Tinubu? Does it mean that suffer no dey tire you? How can you move on when the nation is burning? You are buying fuel 617 naira and you say you want to move on? Okay, by the time the court now say the drug baron should continue, that means he is going to now increase all the prices and say, oh, now I'm in, so let me teach them a lesson. Someone that said that I know many did not vote for me, but your candidate is not where I am now, and you say you want to move on. Where are you moving on to? Do you want him to squeeze the remaining life out of you? So I urge everybody not to move on. Our eyes keep on remaining on the judiciary. Our mandate must be returned back. That is how we worked for it. I myself, I know how I pay for publicity during the February election in my own polling unit. I paid for it. I paid people to move around, all the youths, and the political sagacity of Labour Party was felt in my village. So there is no way I can move on, because a drug baron can never be my President. That's my own submission. Thank you, Vanessa, and God be with you all.
All right, thank you very much, P. Hey, there's something that you said that made me laugh. He said it's only.
Well, me Nigeria, we don't lose you. Have you not me?
No be you, Sadamo. We lost
No,
him.
we lost him.
Okay. All right, now let's move on. Let's move on in conversation. Thank you. Thank you. Um, PA. Thank you, my brother. Let's go on real quick. I think Oluwa Damilari, my brother. Good evening. You have the space.
He plays the
Hello.
financial acts that is
Well,
on
Nigeria, we
hold.
lost you for like
So,
2 minutes. So.
brace yourself and be shouting all lies on the judiciary. All right, quickly, let's go over to.
Well, Nigeria, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we lost you for like a minute or so.
Yeah, I was just saying that now this my network with the go, they come. They don't come. Anyway, let's quickly go to Obidati Bandit.
Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're spacing from. I'm actually not feeling fine today, so I won't be able to shout like I usually do. Please, Saddam, there's the other time I asked you about how I can get the T-shirt. Where I don't know. I sent you a DM the other day, and I don't think it has been delivered to you. But I don't know if since Mr. Maxwell is here, I don't know if you can like maybe talk to him now, or maybe ask him to DM me since I cannot DM him now. So away from that, the problem we have in Nigeria is that it's just this saying that an oppressor cannot succeed in his operation, or he cannot be successful without having accomplices within the oppressed. I think that's the situation that Nigeria is right now. The reason why we're even having this conversation that a career criminal like Bola Tinubu is sitting in Asorok in a clear desecration of the Nigerian presidential seat is because some persons who are obviously among the people that these criminals are oppressing have actually chosen to side with them, connive with them, either as a result of ignorance, sycophancy, or whatever. I think that's the problem we have, and we must find a way to deal with that problem. I don't know how we're going to deal with that, but that's the problem that we have in Nigeria. Though the election clearly showed that the majority of Nigerians actually moved away from that. But this man, because he has pocketed all institutions of the state, he has pocketed individuals, so he feels he can buy his way into that place and then use security forces to suppress people's anger. Like I've not really been able to speak on space, especially after the event that happened last Sunday in Abuja. You see, they were bringing security forces to try to suppress people's anger, suppress a rally, suppress a protest. I can remember I've read a bit of history about Pablo Escobar. He was a notorious drug criminal. I think he's from Colombia. I remember I read a story where he had to bring down a whole aircraft with hundreds of people inside just because he wanted to kill one person inside the airplane. So this man is a drug criminal. Drug criminals, they can go at any length. Like they don't have any limit to what they can destroy to have their way. So there's one thing we need to have in mind. We need to continuously have this at the back of our mind that if the court misfire, this man will use both the army, both the DSS, the police, in fact, all the law enforcement agencies you have in Nigeria. And we need to know that we will not just need only protest. We'll have to do more than protest, more than just coming out to protest. I think this is a public space. You may have other unscrupulous elements who are here, may not really encourage the kind of conversation I would like to have. That's why I was very happy the other day when comments were being made in the space about how we can have a private forum where we can express ourselves the way we want to express ourselves. We would have to do more than just a protest. The one they did last Sunday was testing the mic. Like, okay, because I know they are discussing behind the scene on how to miscarriage justice. So what they were doing there was like, okay, let's show them how it's going to be. If the courts give judgment and you now come and say, okay, you want to protest, let's show them. Let's show them. So that's what they did there. It was a show of force, and that's what they're going to do when the court will finally miscarriage justice. So if we want to take back this country, we have to do more than just come out to protest. All those I hear people say, oh, we are law-abiding citizens and we don't want to cause problems. Let's just go out and protest peacefully. My brothers, my sisters, I can tell you for a fact that that will not be the case. At the point, we would need to do more than just a protest. I think I will stop there. There are some words I would not like to use. I've heard you well, meaning I'm going to run up. There are some words I don't want to use on this space, but I think all of us here are mature people. We understand what I mean. That's what we are going to do. But as for the criminal in Nassau Rock, he's going to, if the court does not sack him, we, the Nigerian citizens, will sack him. That is 100% sure. He should take this to the bank. It is going to happen. I think I should drop mic here for someone else. Thank you very much. Please, Saddam, don't forget about my t-shirt, please.
All right, Obi, uh, Obidati mandate. I think you should
My brother, my sorry,
follow.
please. Before you go, bro, please, bro, I don't produce t-shirt. I don't. Did I tell you that I produce t-shirt? Eh? I don't know when I really produce t-shirt though.
Yeah, I know you don't, but like at least this my account. I'm restricted from sending message to some persons. Like for instance, you see Maxwell, and I think
Okay.
you can
You
like
you want to buy t-shirts, right? You want to buy t-shirts.
yes, of course.
Okay. I think one minute Nigeria will please one minute Nigeria, please reach out to him. I don't know who the guys that make the t-shirts, so probably he will. He will reach out to you. But man, I don't produce t-shirts. But thank you, bro. Thank you for his he does. Say thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, thank
Bless
you
you.
very much, Obidati mandate. Yeah, just
1 minute, I beg. May I just say this one real
okay.
quick? A lot of Obedience are reaching out to me to send them the names of the people threatening me. I've actually taken it up. I screenshot it. I've taken it to CPD. I don't waste time with such a thing. So it's already been recorded. So just in case, say you just see one dead body for one area with gunshot, they no go talk say now something do am. They don't know say this one don't go use mouth to talk nonsense for one side before. So now wetin happen to am? I don't take these things for granted. So I reported it. I'm on the phone, please. I want milk. I'm coming. I'll give you milk. I reported it already. So they hear my soldier. I reported it. So guys, don't worry. I've gotten it under control. Thanks for the love, though. Thank you. Bye.
I beg Jimmy, go give people that have milk their milk and leave because we are collecting mandates. Everybody should collect what belongs to them nowadays. I beg. All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. And actually, that was a good move. Okay, quickly, let's go to. I think Ugochu could have been here for a long time, so please go ahead. After which we'll come to Gold Model Organics.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Jimmy. Women in Nigeria, Saddam. I'm actually not very strong. But I want to give us some perspective. First of all, I also want to thank David Hundy for the work he has done. I think he has actually been the one holding this bull by the horn. I want to thank him very much. I want to give us this scenario because what is actually happening with certificate forgery in Nigeria and identity theft. I think I should be 39 by okay, I'm already 39, sorry. I I became 39 years old a few months ago. And I know I was 6 years old when one of my relations had this issue. The wife had uh, the primary six certificate, which is it the first school living certificate, and the husband was working with this certificate that is bearing the name of this person. So this happened how many years ago? More than 25 years ago. And I had it. I was told, it just like a discussion. And so to tell you that people have been forging or have been stealing people's identity in Nigeria. I know when I took my WAEC in 2005 that WAEC cancelled five five subjects to be precise. And I know when I was walking into the exam hall, I saw people having the question. So in Nigeria, issue of forgery is like just normal discussion. If you want anything, you can go and forge. I schooled in University of Nigeria, and I know a certain person who worked with the brother's certificate to a certain level, rose to a higher level in University of Nigeria before he was sacked at some point. Now, that's to show you, working with this person didn't go to any school, didn't attend any university. Nigeria is in a serious mess. Is it corruption you talk about in Nigeria? Now, let me forget about police, soldiers, and all these big. If you set up any organization in Nigeria, within 1 week, that organization will be corrupted. To tell you how deep Nigeria is, how dark Nigeria is. That's why you see people, many people are not concerned about whether Tinubu forged his certificate or not. Because a lot of people are involved in forgery. People are carrying WAEC that is not theirs, first school living certificate that is not theirs. How many cases have we even had in Nigeria? Even we are still having of our leaders who have forged their certificates. So it's a terrible if we take survey of number of persons who are involved in this thing in Nigeria, you'll be shocked, you'll be marveled. It's terrible. And this happened. I got a scholarship to do a program, and I submitted my certificate, everything. It was remaining because I did 2 masters. It was remaining one of my the last master degree I did, and I was asked to go and bring. Even when I submitted the copy, I submitted a statement of results that the certificate is not ready. They asked me, "Oh, please, before you continue with this program, you have to go and get that," and I have to write for urgent production of my MSc certificate. So it is the embarrassment these people are causing Nigerians. And if we even allow this man, Tinubu, to continue, and I want to blame our past leaders because they failed us. I remember that this issue of certificate of Bola Ahmed Tinubu started in Lagos State when he was governor there. And people just swept it under the carpet. I know Obasanjo was president at that time, because that is when this issue would have been dealt with. I don't know the level of involvement of US, because when I read that in the university, their response, I felt that any university that somebody forged their certificate will just come out and say this person is a forger. They don't even need anything. They will tell you that this person is not the person who actually schooled in our school. And they all kept quiet. They are responding, they are doing all these things. And US is telling us that it's by 2026 that they will release all his criminal records. That is ridiculous. Every 210 million Nigerians will sit, and somebody who did not attend school will be ruling us. God forbid bad thing.
My brother, let me remind you. You see that one where you mentioned now, another case with that one. That one, criminal case, they one side. This one academic one with the talk. Criminal, they one side.
It is it,
Thanks for that.
it is terrible because I've thought about this level. How can I tweeted something. I say if only this man can delete that F in that certificate and put M, he'll be so happy. If anybody can do that, and even our justices, I know the police, the DSS, everybody, they are all listening. They can't even do their job. Nigeria is in a deep mess. I want anybody who has traveled through Enugu airport of recent. If you just come down from airplane and just walk straight to whether immigration or custom people or the DSS that stay there, they all keep asking you for money. Hi, Nigeria, God, it is so bad. I wish thunder can strike and kill all these people. Just clean them so that we have space. Because they are corrupting our people. They are corrupting the young ones. So, my people, this thing is annoying. I don't know how to put it.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, Gochuku. Thank you very much. I think Good Model Organic drop. Okay, quickly we'll take Rita. Yeah.
Sorry, he just said Enugu Airport. A friend of mine that went to Nigeria said Abuja Airport. Abuja Airport, they beg. They beg you when they beg now for Abuja Airport.
It's bad.
Say Babia. So, Brian, it's not really good. It's everywhere now. Oh. It's everywhere, brother. It's everywhere. It's unfortunate, but that's what we have as a country right now. Go on,
I
where
did tell you. I did tell you. Anyway, quickly, let's just go straight to. Okay, we'll take Rita. After which I'll come to Mr. Given. Rita, are you there? All right. If Rita is not there, Mr. Given, please go ahead.
Apologies, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. Greetings, everyone. Thank you, Wamini, Amy Asadam, thank you, Cecil, Jimmy, UC Maxwell, thank you for the great job. I don't know if Pels is still here, Mambolale, Mondona, everybody on the space. I thank you all for what you're doing, especially to our wonderful listeners. I greet everybody and I say thank you for this great opportunity again. First of all, for those people that are threatening Jimmy, in case una no know where Jimmy start from, when Jimmy started this movement, he was wearing one dress on his DP that made him look like a pilot. So many of una come dey feel say na one kind until David released the document about the drug stuff. We started talking. He went to Chicago to, find out, and he was giving us breakdown. And someone threatened him, just like you guys are doing again. That was how he started putting those horrible pictures. That's where we're coming from. So make una no come radicalize what didn't pass the way it did. Now make una to leave am for where it did now, like this for us. I beg una. This is a matter of country we're talking about here. So we don't care if Tinubu is the one putting food on your table. We don't care. That nonsense life of so long I am eating, so long I'm getting something little, I am okay. I don't care who is there. The person can be there for all I care. Every other person can go and die. That life is gone and gone forever. We are looking for a country right now that will work for everybody. And we are doing everything for ourselves and the future of our unborn children. So nobody will be able to threaten us and derail us from what we're doing, because this We must do it and get to a logical conclusion by God's grace. Okay, talking about Tinubu certificate, the certificate forger. When I tell us sometimes that some of these things that are happening this period are for a reason, some of us may not understand. Just recently, Yerima of the NNPP in Kano State, federal lawmaker, was disqualified as a result of certificate forgery. Who sued him? An APC member by the name Hafizu Kawu sued him. And just on the 10th of August, this same August here, Yerima was disqualified. So if an APC chieftain, or how they calling them, can sue somebody for certificate forgery and that person got disqualified by a tribunal, so why can't an APC person or chieftain or whatever who committed the same offense, why wouldn't he be disqualified? So even without Atiku going to the US, Bola is already a go. He is already a go because his crimes are just too numerous that we just can't have this man to be the president of the most populous and brilliant black race on earth. Now, you can see what is going on. Every normal human being who has gone through school, you see this, you check out the stress you went through, you check out the midnight, the candles you burn. If anybody needs your certificate, no matter how horrible it is, with pride, you will say, here is my certificate. But in this case, because it is obvious the man did not even go close, let alone sitting in that school for how many years? He's doing everything to block it. But whether he likes it or not, all those secrets must be brought to light this time. And then talking about their nonsense they call palliative. I don't know how many of you saw that trendy video on what's trending on Arise TV, where they were throwing food items to the people. So many of them, they were just, raising their hands, trying to cash and everything. What came to mind was a picture of a man who's trying to throw, who is throwing corns to chickens. You know, when you carry corn, the chicken, fowl, them, they close just there around. When they see you throw that corn, they go crowd you. They want to eat. That was exactly what I saw. APC want to alamajirialize the whole of Nigerians. Why they who call themselves leaders, they will be looting and living fat. They want the people to remain poor. And someone is saying, why won't BRICS invite Nigeria? Why would they invite Nigeria where they know that all we do, claiming to be giant of Africa, is nothing but to beg? These guys are a group of intellectuals. They are countries producing things. They want to boost the economy in the world, not just in the world. So why would they need a beggar to come and join them? They left Nigeria and went to places like Ethiopia and Egypt, yes. Simply because we don't even have anyone right now. The first person that left does not have a certificate, and then this time around is even worse. Drug dealer, certificate, perjury, so many things. And then you want them to come? Do you want to destroy the hard earned, as in everything they put together, they've worked so hard over the years to build? If they add Nigerian name, then I be say BRICS don't collapse with that. As we speak, Macron is begging South Africa president to be invited to the forthcoming summit. And here we are calling ourselves the giant of Africa. Where is the giant? Where is the giant? Is it by size? So, like, seriously, history will be kind to us obedience. Because by God, we have been able to unfold so many things, unpack so many things they never saw, they never thought will be unpacked, even in million years to come. I am grateful to be part of the obedient movement. I am grateful to God for giving us this opportunity that we have to be able to speak to each other. I am grateful for He has answered our prayers, because these guys thought our eyes would be closed forever. All thanks to God, really. All thanks to God. I know some persons' eyes are still closed, but as we go, their eyes will be open. So before I yield, please, I am inviting you to our prayer space. Please do not play with prayers right now. It is working. It is working. Whether you believe it or not, it is working. So please come join us on our prayer spaces Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. in the morning. On Wednesday, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. And then Sunday is 1:30 to 4. And then this coming Sunday, we are having a praise section in the evening. Please don't miss out. Thank you very much, and God bless our hustle. God bless this effort and crown it with success at the end of the day. Thank you, everyone. I love you all. I yield. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Gospel for us, Nigeria. Thank you very much. All right, let's go on real quick. Oluwadam Larry, have the space. Good evening.
Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Violence Space. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. First of all, I just really want to appreciate all the efforts each and every one of us is putting on in having a new Nigeria. It's something really mind blowing, and I believe we are the only people, that can do this stuff. I have also I understand how it is to be under the poverty line. There's one thing poverty does to you: it strips you of your self-worth. You don't know what you want, you don't know who you are. All you just want is just to put your hand to your mouth, and that is the situation where we are in Nigeria. Nigeria is not docile. Nigerians are so poor that they don't know their self-worth. Hence, what's happening to us. Let me just go straight to the topic about Tinubu certificate forgery. You'll be so amazed about the amount of forgery or the amount of forgers we really have in positions of power. Currently now, I'm very, very aware that we have a couple of cases that has to do with forgery alone in each and every PEPT court cases in this 2023 general elections. And they all have one thing in common. They have only one particular son that is defending about 3 or 4 of them, and which is the online Peku guy. It is really, really sad for us to have our number one supposedly imposed president to still be talking about certificates and whether he is a genuine graduate. We were invited to the BRICS, just for your information. Shetima was in South Africa, but he was relegated to the backbench as usual. And there is also one thing in common. Anytime Nigeria has any international engagement, it is always Shetima that wants to be there. God knows why they are playing that international politics. If Obi is going to, when Obi gets in, I want him to create 2 ministries. The one that I really want him to do is to create a ministry to verify everybody that is in position of power's certificates. I'm very, very sure it is a legal way for LP to at least claim 5 states and about 23 seats, both in the Senate and the House of Reps. They should just, once you don't have that certificate, they should just link it to the Ministry of Justice. Hey, you don't have the certificate. Most of them don't have immunity. I'm very, very, that is the easiest way LP can reclaim most of the seats. Here, you'll be really, 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 really surprised about what's going on. About APC's palliative, 2 news came out yesterday. The first was India. I want to congratulate India for landing their spaceship in the moon. While India is landing spaceship in the moon, our minister is trying to share 500 grams of Gary through GPS, global positioning satellites, which belongs to the United States. They can't use the GPS to trace bandits. They can't use this GPS to trace Boko Haram. They can't use this GPS to trace kidnappers, but they are using GPS.
My brother,
GPS.
you are
Oh my
going
God.
too far. I don't think
Oh
that
my
lady
God.
understands the meaning of GPS. We'll
Oh
find
my
for ask
God.
and say, what is the definition of GPS? Because
Oh
this
my
one use
God.
GPS, they share Gary.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It is really, really sad. It is really, really sad. It is just, I just don't know what to say. I work in the waste industry in the United Kingdom, and I can tell you for free that if the waste industry is the second most regulated industry in the UK, if you want to be a nuclear waste chemist, the amount of DBS that they will do on you, first of all, you have to be resident in the UK for 10 years. That is the minimum requirement. Not to talk about the daily, and you have to have some certain level of clearance for it to just be a waste chemist.
not to talk about holding sensitive positions. So we should really understand why we are really hammering on this certificate issue. It is because if you don't have anything up, you can't give what you don't have. That is position these people are giving what they don't have. Why we want to think sharing Gary is the palliative that we need? Still consuming. We need to be producing, not consuming. We need to be a producing nation. We need to be a producing nation, not giving, throwing it like chickens. And oh my God, you can't think about this without having a sense of breakdown and emotional issue. We are not supposed to be where we are, Nigerians. Nigerians are doing great things everywhere and in any industry outside of Nigeria. But in Nigeria, we have the worst leading us. In Nigeria, we have people that don't have certificates, leading people that have 10 PhDs, publications, people that are in high positions in NASA. I want to bet it that there will be a Nigerian among the Indians that sent their spaceship to the moon just yesterday. But here we have people that don't. If you don't have a certificate, what basic economics can a primary school student knows that it is not palliative that Nigerian need. It's not Gary. It's not 500 grams of Gary that they need. We were in the UK and there was this Ukraine war, and energy prices rose up. They reduced the bus fare to £2 for every bus stop. Whether you want to go, you are taking a straight bus from Scotland down to the south. If it is a straight bus, it is £2 for you. Every household had £60 per month. Whether you are a refugee, whether you are a British citizen, they didn't classify it as public funds. They paid £60 of your electricity without you even knowing it. It went directly straight to the company. These are the palliatives we need. We can narrow it down to how we are as Nigerians, but it is just an example of how things are done in the rest of the world. You woke up one morning and then with one statement, subsidy is gone. You destroyed 4 generations. As we know, that statement has destroyed 4 generations because there are some people in September that will not resume school. It is guaranteed. There are some people that will drop out of university this September that is going to happen. There's because of one misguided statement. We need to understand it. If you think about the ramifications of what's going on, you wake up, you declare somebody as an illegal person. The person cannot even go down to South Africa to represent us. They are sending Shetima. They are talking about how the world will move in the next 50 years, in the next 70 years. People are making 50, 60 years plan coming down. Russia came down to South Africa. Chinese president, China president came down, and our own president cannot even go to Niger. And we are talking about development. They are sharing Gary. They are talking about how to move.
Larry, make no go put us for depression this night, because
all
the
right,
way you are going.
let me just round up. I'm really looking forward to Saturday's space. Saturday's space is going to be really explosive. I know a lot of religious leaders who don't want to hear the truth, but I know that we do justice to. We reason together. We bring about different ideas, bring different perspective, and the reason we do this is for us to come to a general conclusion in moving Nigeria forward. Thank you so much once again. You guys are really the best. UC Maxwell, I really enjoyed you breaking down these articles stuff on YouTube. It was really, you guys, if you didn't attend it, you missed. It was really, it broke it down in pidgin, not just in pidgin English, that a basic person will understand what exactly is going on in the US. And Atiku is our ally for now, because the enemy of our enemy is our friend. Just like how Russians, US and UK came down to bring down the Nazis, I will consider Atiku as our ally. And after the Nazis have been brought down, then we can start our Cold War with the PDP. Thank you so much for once again for this opportunity.
Thank you very much, Olu Larry. It is his petition that is our ally. His case is our ally. Atiku's case is our ally for now. All right, thank you very much, Olu Larry. All right, quickly, let's take Mr. Giving, after which we'll come to UC Maxwell, then Inem and Polonium. Mr. Giving, please go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everybody. I'm honestly very, very speechless, because I've always wanted to speak on the space, and this is like my first time. So I'm really glad and grateful to everybody, your efforts, starting from Sir MS Adam, well-being. Everybody, like everybody in their own way has been having their own inputs, and in fact, it's a proud thing to be an obedient. So this whole matter like this now, it's really really shocking, because like I've heard other speakers say and speak, you would feel the anger, you feel the pain, but at the same time there's still the hope, because with the way things are going, that there's this hope that almost see last we just experience some, maybe like say we experience some, but last it will still happen, you know so like where I work in a financial institution. The whole economic stuff is really hitting hard. Like banking halls are empty. Like it's virtually empty every day. We just come to work. We can even basically just be counting customers. Um, I bet you say in the next 10 minutes and like three customers go enter, and it virtually works. It's hitting everybody. We have big customers that now they are complaining. So it's really painful that some people's stupidness could just lead everybody to the general suffering. But like I said, it's just a phase. It will happen, it will pass. I don't really get much to say, Sha. Now this article case where they bust my head more, because with the way it is, it's like last person go just tear this in dress, the whole thing go show. So on a lighter note, maybe we could name a street after Atiku. I don't know if there's a street anywhere though, but if there isn't, or maybe just find one monument, build one statue, Atiku statue, because of this one. Anyway, I yield my mic. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Giving. Yes, when Peter Obi get the mandate, we can just find one street and name it Atiku USK Street. Just at least to just still give am something. All this cannot go just for something. Atiku USK Street. It just be one street for Benin, and Benin go like that kind of street. All right, thank you very much. All right, let's go straight to UC Maxwell before we come to Inem.
All right. Good evening to everybody. Emir Saddam, good evening to you. Cecil, good evening. Well-meaning Nigerian. All the lovely and beautiful and great-looking and bubbling obedience. I greet you plenty, plenty. Sir Jimmy, I celebrate you. So it's been a long ride. It's been a long ride within the last few days with what is happening, at the presidential election petition at the Chicago District Court at Illinois. But you see, one of the things I've come to realize is that anybody who is fraudulent would, no matter how much you try to be a good lawyer to defend the person, his fraud will still smell, no matter how much. No matter how much. Now, what interests me a lot is the fact that Tinubu is a professional in blaming people. So there is a Chicago State University certificate that has a lot of problems with it. There's inconsistency with logos, there's inconsistencies with handwriting of fonts, there are inconsistencies with the signatories, there are inconsistencies with the dates. But Tinubu choose to blame the person that wrote the results from the Chicago State University. It's also unfortunate that Chicago State University have allowed themselves to be ridiculed to this point, and they have refused to do the needful all this while. But we are still watching. We are still watching. And one of the reasons why we have decided to talk about this particular case so much is because of the bearing it has on the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. I have a problem when people try to tell us that we are not focusing on the tribunal, we are focusing on Atiku's case. No, there is a lot of bearing that it has to do. Imagine that examination records, academic records are released to the public and shows that it is a lady that attended this school, or shows that the certificates were forged. And then the court is telling you something else. Won't that be a legitimate reason for you to hit every street that is available in this country? Won't that be a legitimate reason for you to question the integrity and the justice system? So We need to realize that we can fight it on different fronts. People can fight for us, and we will get the proceeds of of the war. Seriously speaking, as for the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, we have not taken any break. We still have all our eyes on them. We are keeping tabs very, very well. In fact, we are waiting for their dates. I've always told people that I didn't expect them to even have announced it by now. I'm waiting. They have time. Let us see. By first week of September, that's what me I'm looking at. I'm not saying that that's what everybody should look at. Whether they want to announce this, they don't want to announce. But the fact is, it's better for them to take their time and serve us justice that is very, very hot, microwaved, steaming, beautiful, than for them to rush anything and give us injustice. Because as it be like this, everybody eye they read. APC is giving palliatives, and they prefer to use GPS to locate people that they will give palliatives. The polling units did not come and meet us in our homes with our GPS. We went out to the polling units to go and vote. But they want to use GPS to send us gari, ewa, agbado to eat. It's actually unfortunate that we find ourselves in these times, and the fact that sane people, intelligent people, graduates of universities, people who live abroad come out to defend such iniquity, such abuse of our intelligence, such abuse of our rule of law, such abuse of the electoral process. It is actually unfortunate. For CSU, Chicago State University, that said that they find it hard to understand why we would want the results. We don't need them to understand. No, they don't need to. They don't even know how our jurisprudence work. They said it by themselves that they don't know how our laws work. Just give it to us. We know where we feel use and put. And I said this thing some time ago. I also said it on one MMC space that as it is possible to tender documents even on appeal. So let them give us the document. If the case will go to Supreme Court, we know what to do. They don't need to worry at all. So please, dear brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, apply pressure. Apply maximum pressure. We are not backing down as they go like this. Like as we are eating food, we are setting all eyes on the judiciary. And by the grace of God, we'll keep on doing all we can do. Because going forward, anyways, Nigeria must be better during my time. I don't know about you, but during my time, Nigeria must be better. Thank you very much. I just came to pass goodwill to everybody. Have a pleasant night rest wherever you are.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, now you will they try to defend to people say, see, there's no need telling anybody that. In fact, for me, this case is all eyes on the judiciary international. It's still part of the all eyes on the judiciary. So I don't know. There's no need separating PEPT from this case is PEPT. This one like this. It's all eyes on the judiciary international. The one we are doing since have been local.
For me, sef, it's even an indictment on the Nigerian judiciary, actually, showing them how these guys are working, how fast these guys are responding to cases, and just showing them, look at your mates, look at your mates. It's an indictment too, so we should amplify it so that they should know. See your mates, see your mates. But go on, my brother.
Yeah, that's what I was also saying. That even as bad as we think Chicago State University response is an indictment on INEC. The fact that even after they said, oh, we wouldn't want to, but if the court says we agree, when the court told INEC to release document, INEC did not release document in Nigeria. Hi, God. I beg, in them, go ahead. After which you come to Polonium. Okay, I can see Miss Barriat. We'll come to Miss Barriat after Inem and Polonium.
Okay. Good evening, Emia Saddam, Mini, Jimmy, Baume, come afraid with everybody. Good evening. Omebolale, Abadi. Please, I just want to say one thing. Oh. I don't know if it is okay for certificate to be forged, and now they are going back and forth. And those people at that university, please, our people in that, please, around that vicinity, obedient around there, please, can you just converge at the court? Can you just do something? Can you just ginger this work? Just push a little. Just push a little. Maybe if they see a few people coming out, their head too will correct for them. And we need sharp. We don't have time again, because the more this government choice everything that was left by Buhari. He has destroyed. In fact, the few days this man has been around, they rot. We've seen criminality at its highest peak. We've seen rascality. We've seen nonsense. What have we not seen? And now criminals enter Suro anyhow and be taking pictures. So this should not be. Certificate forging is a serious crime. And now look at the way we are just talking as if it's a small thing. A little child did it, and everybody, media, they were shaking. Bri, 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 bri. Now, Nigerian media, the mainstream, everywhere is quiet. Pap, pap, pap. They are quiet. They are not saying anything at all. So the certificate forgery is a serious crime, and we are just here watching. Just like Saddam said, look at your mates. Just look at your mates. Just doing this thing sharp, sharp, back, 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 and you are here dragging back and forth. Today you will write judgment, you will tear it and write another one. Fashola will bring, you will look and tear. You say, should I hide? Should I? What is all this nonsense? We need to move from this level that we should have been. In fact, if people had won, we would have gone far now. We would have gone far. PO would have gone very far with repays because we would have bring in technocrats to push this narrative forward. But look at us. Look at us still talking nonsense, arguing stupid talk. And some of us can't even sleep. I'm not even talking about the palliative. Palliative, me that can eat for Africa. That food seven, you know that Gary no reach me for one day. If I want to eat Gary morning, afternoon, and night. What's in that Gary? That Gary no match me now. People will know me one-on-one, no say the chop. Until Ladi will come here. We visit Nigeria. He see me say at the chop. That Gary no me. I don't finish. One day, you don't end. Only me. So I beg, may we just leave these people. What we are supposed to do is what we are doing. Please, however we can, let us press their neck. Now see that nonsense crocodile that took that elephant, baby elephant, and the elephant went after. We are going after this man. No matter if he likes setting out the money of this whole war, we are going after him. We are pressing his stomach and we are collecting all our man. The pata one like this will not be left untouched. We will collect everything from this man. Let him know that Akpabi was saying what money cannot do, more money can do. This one, more money will not do this one because we will collect it back. Let somebody go and tell him. We will collect all. So they think we are joking here. We are not joking. Me as I did like this, they say protest reach my side. I did front, pictures go do now see. So now they do mouth. As I did like this, I did vex. Some of my students will not come back to school because I'm boss to do. It's hard for them. So even eat na wahala. You can't give that kind. Even some of my students in JS1 cannot even. One of them will finish that food in one day because these children here in this area can eat like no man's business. And you are talking about a whole family. What is 8,000 naira? It can't even buy a pint of this big bowl of Gary. And somebody, I beg. Whatever we are doing, please let us keep pressing their neck. Let us anybody, anything that we can. If you remember, please just impute, just tell somebody, treat it. If I see it, immediately I come online, I will do the needful, the little I can here. If it's physical here, I will appear. There's nothing there. Please, people at that Chicago, those Chicago people, they know very well that this man never even entered their gates. They are aware. They know. So this one back and forth, it was a female. The other day I said that they will say it was a goat, a cow. I am still standing on that. We don't even know what they will bring finally. It may be a female. So please, let's just keep pushing. Let's do what we are doing. For that Gary, it affects me like this because that Gary, he don't do me for one day because I dey chop well. God bless us. Please, let's keep pushing because certificate forgery is a crime and this man will pay. I will say, but if you know that you are coming out, if you know that you have plans for future to come out to contest in Nigeria, henceforth, you must walk straight and stop going corner. All this nonsense will stop. Let PO come in, their eye go clear. They will revisit cases that were wrongfully passed. In 5 years, they will do it. They will bring this thing and this nonsense will end so that Nigeria will correct. God bless us. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Ine. Thank you very much. I mean, you are right. Too. Last, we don't know what they will finally release for Tinubu. We are just speculating for me. What did they release in the final one? Osha, anything can happen. No, anything. You know now, anything can be human in America. Yam can be human being. Goat can be human being. Anyway, thank you very much, Ine. Polonium, please go ahead. After which we come to Ms. Barriat.
Thank you very much. Great to everyone. I just wanted to say, I wanted to give Jimmy a task. But before I give him a task, I'll just say this. I tweeted something much earlier today, and I said that unfortunately for these guys, they did it when the obedient movement was alive. And I told somebody, I said, tell them that we will never let go. We will never let go. See this matter? We will never let go. Even if it takes every single pound that we make, we will stay on this matter till this man is out. That's number one. Number two, Saddam was, I think someone else talked about people collecting money in Abuja airport. A family member just came to the UK. She said she paid $450 just so they could allow her carry the foodstuff she was bringing to come and give to family members here in the UK. $450 in Abuja airport, sorry, Lagos airport. She paid 80,000 in one of the airports in the South. And guess what, guys? This person I'm talking about is a family member and is a serving judge in Nigeria. I almost said to her, why would you give that kind of money in your position? But she said to me, as if she knew what my mind was, she said, I just had to settle them so that I could get these things to you guys. As for the criminal that is sitting down in Aso Rock, he's already trending. I think there's a dance step that he was dancing during campaign that some Nigerians are now using to, Jimmy, please, I want to appeal to you, please, to help us put pressure on that university in Chicago. I know that there are some influential journalists in the Chicago area and the Chicago region, influential journalists, influential media houses. Please do us a list. Let us look for them on social media so that we can tag these people, so that we can put pressure on them to know the mind and the truth. Let us tell them what's going on in this part of the world as regarding that university. That's my appeal to you. Please, sir, if you can just take some time, get us those people so that when we tweet, we tag them. Let journalists in America, in Chicago, begin to ask questions. Because until it becomes a narrative there, that university and their cohorts and whosoever this man is using might try to play a fast one on us. I pray for every obedient. God bless everyone. Thank you for all the fire that we're putting on. God will replenish every one of us, strengthen you, keep you safe. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Polonium. I think that's actually a very good idea. Maybe Jimmy, if you can get us, all those controversial journalists, radio, all those ones they like, they like matter, where, so that we can start tagging them on social media. But let me quickly say this. I know a couple of Jimmy, go ahead.
No, I wanted to say, I used to live in the UK. The one controversial journalist I know, if you do that one, Nick Ferrari. Oh my goodness, that guy will go all out. But that being said, I will Google them up. I will Google them up in Chicago. I will Google them up. I'll just toss it to them that could you believe the president of a country in Africa is a fraudster? Just questions that will raise topic. Who? Nigeria. May they go they do the rest. You know, these are people
No,
that
so that we need them to know, to question the university
no. You
and
see,
call out the university for its implication in this matter.
you see,
That's what we need them to do, please.
what I'm gonna do is I'll search for list of journalists in Chicago here. When I do that, I'll get the controversial documentations that giving people issues in believing this guy legitimacy. Okay, so like the Chicago State certificate he tendered to INEC and the pin interest site that sells such certificates and the case on ground right now. I'll just the moment I list every single one of them, I'll check for their Twitter handle, check for their emails. I'll just bomb all of them. Just send it to all of them. You know, out of like maybe 20 or 50, one go benusi one go they interested. So, I mean, and look at it this way: we're not doing it to spoil someone's name. We're not doing it to ruin someone's life. You know, the life don't ruin already. We are doing it to open. Why the life 1 minute? We are doing it to open, to show people that see, in as much as people think we voted this guy in, we the Nigerian people, we know say this person a bad man. We won't call him out before we call him out for us. We want you to know we didn't support him. We want you to know he's a fraud. We did not put him there. He put himself there thanks to Yakubu. So we have to just get rid of this man at all costs. Not to kill him or anything. No. The way he entered our office, he will be disgraced out of office. He will be disgraced out of office because people have invested their hopes in this movement. They've invested their energy, blood, water, sweat in this election. It wasn't a joke. It wasn't a play. All we needed to do was just go out there, vote, and get the winner. We did all that. We did every single thing they asked us to do. PVC, we went all out. We collected everything we could, and we went out to vote, and we won. But they want to steal it. You can't get away with it. So, my brother, that was a beautiful one. I have a lot on my plate right now, but I'll keep doing my best. I will keep doing my best, and we'll get our mandate, but whatever it takes for God and for country. Thank you. Back to you, Romini.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jimmy. I've actually wanted to just say just now that, I mean, I don't want to believe Jimmy is the only obedient in Chicago. I mean, I'm quite sure that there are many of us here, listener session, that are in Chicago. I'm not saying you should come out and say whatever you want to do, but I really think, because I know Inem just now said, oh, which is a good idea, like if we could gather, only Jimmy cannot carry the entire family and go and gather in front of court. And that's what Inem said just now is a good idea. This is not Nigeria. In the US, if 5 people gather outside one place, it's a big deal. A big deal. So please, what I'm trying to say is, if you're in Chicago or around Chicago, you can send Jimmy a DM and be the one to initiate it. Let it not be Jimmy. Say, oh, I'm sure if you tell Jimmy, oh, Alpha, I don't reach out to like 5 persons. Join us and we could go this place, go stand one day. He will tell you if he's available. So let's not say
My
because
brother,
we know Jimmy.
trust me, nobody go on do am. I'm telling you, I'm being honest with you, because people they fear for their lives. People are scared. They go they do okay. You go do am. You now you will get bulletproof. So you maybe they go. It takes a different kind of mindset, another level of dedication for you to actually be ready to do that. Because your parents will call you, they will tell you, now only you did the movement, other people don't do this, other people don't do that. But guess what? If you don't do it and you're hoping someone else is gonna do it, nobody's gonna do it. Nobody is gonna do it. Because of this movement, I'm not in good terms with my parents, but we have to do it. And I know them. I sabi them. Now them go we agbada when things don't set. Say, hey, that's my son. That's my son. Oh, that's my son. Now them go we agbada say yes. Now it be the Chicago Department of Obedience for Chicago. But now, waiting is day tough. They go tell you say, hey, remember the son of whom you are. Oh. No, I don't want problem. Oh, me they don't come meet them for house. Oh. It takes a level of dedication, of you know what? We die here today. My dad told me that this thing has been happening since before they born him. It's been happening doesn't mean it's right. And guess what? We are standing up to say enough is enough. We, this generation, will be the one to break that jinx. Thank you. So anyone that wants to do it, that's fine. I'm not going to force anyone to do it. I don't want people. We shouldn't even be begging anyone to do it. To do this. If you want to do it, you will throw yourself out there. You will let people know. So I won't beg anyone to do it. If you're interested, get into it, because people will start having the sense of entitlement. It takes a lot of dedication. You can hear my soldiers shouting from background. I missed spending time with my kids, but I know what I'm doing is for the saving of my country, and we'll get it back. I have no single doubt. Thank you. Are you?
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you very much. And I think some other things like what Jimmy was saying, I understand maybe some people you don't want to put your face out, and it's totally fine. There are a lot of things. Write to the school, engage their website, all those contact
Let me
us
even
page.
help, Seth. Let me even help.
Yeah.
On the Jumbotron right now, we have Chicago State University. This thing, their Twitter account. We have over 1,000 plus here. We have been saying things here. Please, guys, use the hashtag and trend. These are those little things you can do. You must not. As you don't want to turn Voltron or Van Damme or Steven Seagal. These little ones that your hands are not going to pain you. You're not contributing. Just do all these little things, and it helps the movement. Chicago State University is up on the Jumbotron, the Twitter account. We can go there and create wonders. We can go and come there. We have 1,000 of us. Let's imagine 800 people now just go there and drop comment on that this thing. We create that kind of awareness. That's what we start doing. So it's not everything putting your face there. Not everybody's going to be a Jimmy. Not everybody's going to be a well-known Nigerian or a Saddam or this. No, but the ones just don't be a docile person and be waiting for miracles and be praying and be saying, if violence does not do it. No, what are you doing? Ask yourself that question every day. Wake up. What am I doing to help this movement get closer? What are you doing? It is very, very important. But if you just wait and come on spaces, hear people give submission, charge up and go and sleep, wake up tomorrow and next day look for space to join. I'm Nigeria. Continue. Thank you.
And Saddam, another thing is, you see, when I say a different level of dedication, let me give you an example. Chicago downtown is a very, very busy place. It's a very, very busy place where you have all the skyscrapers and all, Trump Towers and all that. The chances of you getting tickets on your car is 90%. Today, when I went there, I got ticket, right? But I'm not gonna complain about it because I planned it. I knew worst case scenario that's gonna happen. Having someone telling someone to come and join Jimmy now, if they give that person ticket, my brother, I don't pay person ticket too, because that person might just come to you and say, Oga Jimmy, now because say me I come, say they don't give me ticket now. No, don't put yourself out there because someone is telling you to do so. Do so because you're ready to face whatever comes out of it. That is the dedication I'm talking about. So not just joining. So don't have the sense of entitlement. It takes a different level of dedication. So I just need to put that out there because people will not understand what is going on in the background. But yeah, there you have it. Back to you, 1 minute.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, Ms. Arias, please go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, good evening. Well done, well done, well done to the entire team. Well done, well meaning Saddam, Jimmy, 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 Jimmy. May all of your labor, and sacrifice be richly rewarded. Well done for standing out. Well done, for taking up this very huge task, and it comes from a place of selflessness, where you have decided that this is what you are going to do and you will do it wholeheartedly. God bless you and every other person, putting themselves out there. I don't have much to say today. I just only came here to say, to give a message from Bulu's, the young man who was brutally attacked by all the security forces put together, name them the military, Air Force, Nigerian police, NSCDC. They all were part of, that brutality that was meted out on Blues the day we went out for the rally, and he did a few minutes, less than a minute, I think, video that he sent to me, and I had forwarded it to Saddam also, but I'll put it out also, just so everybody sees, the message from him. And it is from a place of love, from a place of deep gratitude, from a place of appreciation, because he said in his entire life, since he was born, he has never felt this kind of overwhelming love. When he called me so many times today, because it takes a lot for me to speak to him, without getting emotional after seeing what happened to him on that day, and the things he just kept saying, I had to drop the phone and cut the line on him at some point in time. When you hear, Nigerians speaking that, in that manner, and you just ask yourself, like, what kind of heartless people we have had, rule over the years. And that is what we're fighting for. And for him, this is an unbelievable gesture that he never believed he could ever receive from people who don't know him. This is what he can't get over. Like, people who don't know him, put out everything towards him, from the hospital bill. Even till today, the lady whose account he's using called me to say they received a 50,000 naira alert. I don't know from who, but she, for every time money drops into that account, she'll text me to let me know. On the day or that Saddam made the call on this space, we raised a total of 214,000 naira, for him. And today, 50,000 again went into that account. And they all have been given, updates of any monies that have come in for Blues. So he sends his love. Thank you. That is what this obedient movement is all about. All for one for all. We're looking out for each other. We're picking up each other as we go along. We will stand by each other. Injustice to one is injustice to all. Thank you all on behalf of Blues. God bless you all. And we will all live to see that Nigeria that will work for each and every one of us and the generation that is coming after us. God bless you all. Jimmy, love you so much. Take care, everybody. Bye bye. Good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Miss B. Thank you very much. And greetings to Bulus. Thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's go to Gold Medal Organics. I knew we were supposed to speak earlier. So please go ahead, after which we'll go to Dr. Barry, the entire Gold Medal Organics. Please go ahead.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you may need to speak up, or if you're using an earpiece, you probably need to take it off.
I'm not using earpiece.
Okay, it's better now. Go ahead.
All right. Good evening, everyone. I greet everyone. Anybody that is threatening Jimmy, that person has already missed it already. They have lost the battle. Yes, about the certificate forgery. When I was small, when somebody said he traveled to outside country to go and do university, to go and get this thing, there's this one I normally hear. Is this certificate of Toronto? I've been hearing of certificate of Toronto. Now we have certificate of Chicago. So it's a good one. Nigerian has been known for all this for a long time. Only that we have not been putting more attention to it. Just that this time around, things are unfolding every day. This obedient movement is an eye opener for everyone in Nigeria. Yeah, about the I was just discussing this evening with somebody, and that he doesn't know why if anybody enter that place, whether they take their brain off. That is the moment you enter a Aso Rock or any government, your brain is just off. That doesn't see any sense in this money that you are telling that you are sharing for palliative now. Why don't you use this money to invest? Invest in something, production, something that will create job for these people. Giving a rubber of rice or a gari as palliative, how many hours are they going to eat? Why not create job? Why not create something that will give these people? Okay, this money that they are sending now to all the states now, why can't we use it and just even one refinery, even if this government achieve one refinery for the next 4 years? You see, the whole government cannot build refinery, but one person have built refinery. They take our money and give to one person to build refinery. And now everybody is suffering. This September now that school is resuming, a lot of people will not go to school because things are very tough. And I just pray judiciary should do the right thing because it's not funny. Nobody knows what is happening going to happen tomorrow. Nobody knows what is going to happen tomorrow. So many things have happened, so many things. A lot of fake things have already landed in the market now. So many things are fake now. It's judiciary. Hmm. Save this country, oh, save this country. Save this country because people are really hungry. People are just holding their
Gold model organics. I think your voice keep going back and forth, but just round up
Yeah,
with what you said.
well, Ninja, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay, go on. I don't know. I was struggling with her. I had to switch phone.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Even me, I initially thought it was my issue. Good. Are you still there? Oh, I think your audio is very poor, but I'm sure you were almost rounding up. So thank you
yeah,
very much.
I'm okay. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Quickly, let's go straight to Dr. Barry.
Sorry,
Yeah,
1 minute
hello.
before Dr. Barry go.
Okay.
Obedient. So please, thank you so much. I appreciate it. A lot of people are reaching out to me. They want me to release the handle so they can tackle these guys. Here's the thing. I would love that to happen, but I deal with such things very seriously. I mean, I have kids for crying out loud. So I already reported to the CPD. That's the Chicago Police Department. So it's now official. So if I give you the names now and you keep going back and forth with them, somehow you threaten them, it will be relevant. So but now it's a matter of them threatening me. So I don't want it to be a back and forth. So try to understand. It's not as if I don't want you to have a go at them, but it's already been reported. It's now official. So I mean, this is the third time I'm doing it. So I just thought, normally I don't speak about it, but I just thought I should let you know, guys know. So it won't be like as if I don't want to give you the list of those names. But that's the reason why I don't want to do that. Thank you. Back to you, Dr. Barry.
Yeah, thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy, you dey give me courage. Oh. God punish them. God save them. Say I no did that America. Now every day I go that court, go to stand. Every day I go back them till they do the right thing. Every day. Saddam, thank you so much. Thank you. Love you guys. Well meaning. Thank you. I appreciate. Anytime I listen to this space, my ginger they grow dada the more. And I dey feel that power say, man, we need to do the right thing. We need to move our country forward. Anything where anybody want talk, make them talk. We know the follow because we want anything from Labour Party, but we dey follow Peter Labour Party back to back because Nigeria must change. And positive change is what we are talking about. We are tired of all these political criminals who have taken over Nigeria for years. Like Jimmy said, this generation will never be forgotten in the history of Nigeria. Me, I don't do my part, and I know soon they do their part, and our children will do their parts. Enough of these criminals taking over this country without us being able to talk. If our parents no fit talk, we go talk, and we go talk positivity for this country to move forward. Anytime I listen to you guys on space and some other spaces, I dey get ginger say no be only me dey the battle. Una dey, and because una dey my back for space, e dey make me one spark, and as many people dey see me dey spark, them too dey spark. So I thank you all for giving us this opportunity to remain on the block and to always gag the demons that are still remaining in the room. In the issue of Tinubu's certificate forgery, I tell you, he is a shameless man. Sheyi Tinubu, I know you are listening. You are one of the most shameless person I've ever seen. Can't you advise your father? Can't you advise your father, you fool, the son of a drug pusher, the son of a drug dealer? Are you not ashamed of yourself with all the money you have stolen with your father in Lagos? You are still supporting him to be a president by force in the life of the Nigerian people? Are you not ashamed? And you, Mahmoud Yakubu, if you know, say them burn your father well, walk out for street now. Walk out for street or do events, invite people, make we come talk now. Don't you see other INEC chairmen in other countries, after election, they invite the public to do presentation? If they burn you well, come at 10. Or come Transcorp, invite us. Invite your DSS, make them follow you. Give us microphone, make we talk. Then you will know that some of us don't die already, and we want you to kill us generally. Let's see if you have the grave to put all of us. Idiot, thief, criminal. I'm very, very angry this evening because on the space this morning, I was hearing some people still talking nonsense, telling us that if there's something Tinubu is not hiding, why is he now going to court to prevent the general public to get your information? What kind of country is this? Some useless youths who just come to the space and be talking nonsense on this space today. We were so angry. How can you come on the space and be talking rubbish, telling us that the government is not the one, federal government is not the one that should give us water to drink, while the Federal Ministry of Water Resources is the one by law in charge of water? And since 2015 that this APC government took over power, the little water Obasanjo gave Nigerians has been destroyed. So we're talking about it, and one idiot came from the Agbado zone and be talking rubbish. Oh boy, if you see the beating we receive, the slap we receive on space today, I'm not sure in his life he will ever come back to any space. We can't continue like this. We cannot. Today, if they announce that Bola Tinubu is the substantial president of Nigeria, do you know what will happen in this country? It means that we don't end be that now. We are ended. If you don't want democracy to end in Nigeria, do the right thing, you judge. Do the right thing, because it will consume you. It will consume you and your children and your generation. It will consume you. We are not afraid to speak to you. We know you record the space. My name is Dr. Barry Avotu Johnson. Do anything you want to do. A man dies but once. If you kill me today, 1 million Dr. Barry will rise, because that's how this business of genuity is. So don't think I'm just here as just one person. I am 1,000 man in one man. If you touch me, I'm in Abuja. If you touch me, you touch 1,000 mad people. So they will come after you and fix you well. I'm saying all this because Nigeria is our property, and there's no Nigerian that is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. How can you just come suspend the constitution of Nigeria and come and be telling us nonsense? Oga, I beg no verse, make I just finish the matter small. This APC palliative, oh boy, that's a shame. It's a disgrace. We know that it's a style for the APC to impoverish Nigerians so that Nigerians can beg for bread, just like the way the Egyptians beg for bread, sold their children, ate their children, sold their land, and anything Pharaoh tell them they will do. You guys are too small. Nigerians will not beg you for bread that belongs to them. By the grace of Almighty God, the judges will wake up and do the needful to save their lives, their children, and this country. We will soon come up on the street. Thank you for everyone who has supported us. We still need support for everything we do. Right now, we just designed a new project that's coming up. Please, Jimmy, sorry, give me just 2 seconds to just finish up. Well-meaning. Please, we are doing a protest concert coming up, which is tagged All Eyes on the Judiciary Mega Jam in Abuja. Just bring one artist every day. I've started talking to all these #1 artists in Nigeria for them to just give us themselves. Even if it's just 30 minutes, they'll come perform, stay up the place, we go home. So on a daily basis, artists will be coming up. at the Unity Fountain with good equipment. Come and dance. Don't come and show your angry face. No, let's celebrate to our victory. Let's celebrate by protesting. At the end of the day, we want all the youths in Abuja to come out. In this past election in Abuja, we had almost, we know how many hundred thousands of people who voted for Peter Obi. Come out now and enjoy, so that we can enjoy, celebrate, and push the devil out of the house. Thank you so much. God bless you all. Please, in case you have any support, you can see the owners of this space. They can reach us. They have our contact. But please, don't forget to support whatever you have. If you can come on space, come on space. If you can come live to the venues, come live to the venues. If you can support with even 10 kobo, do it. It's for your country. Thank you so much. I yield the mic, and God bless everybody that have done one or two things to move this movement forward. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Barry. I actually saw your video that Arise played as part of the news the other day. Thank you for all you're doing. Thank you for the entire people, those people that were behind you, giving you the make I speak, make I talk. Thank you for what you're doing. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Tai Estra, then we'll come to Jones before we round up with Arewachik. Tai Estra, please go ahead.
Yeah. Hello, guys. Thank you so much for the space. I really want to appreciate everyone that is holding this space. You guys are doing a great job. What I want to say is I don't know why it looks like people in the diaspora are the one that are really angry about the state Nigeria is now. Most of the people in the diaspora, those are angry about how doing Nigeria is, because we see system that is working here, we see government that is working, and we always look out, because when I walk on the road and I see constant light, the only thing that is in my mind is that why can't we just have a constant light in our country? Why can't we have good road in our country? Why can't we have this good government in our country? That is what is out there in my own mind. Then talking about the certificate forgery, oh my God, that one is a disgrace on its own. And I feel like American government is trying to support Tinubu because they know they can use him as a puppet against Nigeria. But we don't want him. I don't know, me, mobbing on Shema stubborn, fair, like you people, as in Sheyi Tinubu and his father are not ashamed. They don't want to live there. Like, I don't know what we are going to do, because personally, me, if they call protest, I'm available, I can go. But unfortunately, I'm not around. But in any way or other that I can support, yeah, I would actually show my support, because I kind of, when they hold the election, I really believed in our movement so much, and I was expecting a positive feedback until they turned everything around. I was disappointed. I was angry. In fact, I went into my shell. I don't know what to do, because it was so painful. I had to start coming out of my shell, because my husband keeps telling me that you have to go out there, you have to talk, you have to join spaces, you have to share your own minds and everything. And I started joining quite late, but I know my voice can still be lent, and I want to appreciate everyone and all your effort. I hope our effort does not go in vain. For me, I don't believe at this point where I even need to be saying by God's grace, by this one, God will do this one. There is nothing God will do right now. God cannot come down from heaven to come and save our country. Other people are not praying for God to save their country. They are praying for God's forgiveness. They are praying for God's mercy over their family, not saving our country. We have to be the one to save our country. We need to save our country by ourselves. Okay, I'm just going to drop the mic now, since I'm already seeing the hands up. Thanks, everyone. I really appreciate it.
All right, thank you very much, Tai. Keep doing whatever you're doing, and I know we'll get the country back. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Jones. Jones, quickly, if you can do 3 minutes, that would be very helpful.
I appreciate you guys. Jimmy, I'm so sorry that people are threatening you, but this fight is a huge fight, and it's bigger than we think. Considering Chicago State University, most of us in America know what Chicago is known for. There is so much corruption, and that corruption is pervasive in Chicago. But beyond that, I do not even think is the university that is trying to prevent this. I think it's coming up from Department of Justice. Why do I say that? For FBI and DOJ to tell us that they cannot relieve Tinubu's criminal file until 2026 makes me realize that the United States is deeply interested in this case. US intelligence has been working with Tinubu. Why do I say that? Look at the WikiLeaks. Look at the kind of information he was giving to the US ambassador to Nigeria. You will realize that Tinubu has been functioning as an intelligence agent for the United States. And I'm bold to say that. So, when they say unusual circumstance, don't be surprised if they will find a way of wriggling out with Chicago State University not to release what we want them to release. So, if no other reason, they will tell them national security interest. I want to remind everybody, we have had a disputed election that somebody high profile pursued very extensively in MKO Abiola. What finally happened? Remember who visited him in jail before he died? Pickering and another guy from the US Embassy. And within 10-15 minutes, Abiola was dead. Most of us, at least some of us, thought that was foul play. Where did the autopsy go on? It was in France, not in United States. There's a reason. CIA does not operate in United States inside. They operate outside. That's why they went to Western Europe to have that autopsy. Jimmy, you know how to dig people. If you look at Pickering, the late Pickering, he was well known in US intelligence agencies for what he did for them. So that has always been their modus operandi. We will do what we can do to put pressure on them with this Twitter and everything about, but I don't know. But remember what Obi told us. Obi told us when they asked him in his famous press conference, would you go to the international community and talk about? He just said, this is a Nigerian problem. So as much as we can do what we're trying to do in diaspora, this is a big problem of Nigeria and we'll solve it in Nigeria. Why? We have enough evidence in that court to disqualify this man. So we are going to remind them that we have enough evidence. It's overwhelming. They should disqualify him and solve this problem rather than they are pushing us to wash our dirty linens in public. Because whether we like it or not, America's interest is they are more interested in their own national interest than Nigerian interests. That is why they will keep taking our resources and they will keep taking our manpower. Most of us who are in the United States are professionals. Do you know how much we are contributing to American economy? And you think they want to lose that? So let us think deep. It's a Nigerian problem and we will do our best to solve it. But as
Yeah.
much as we can pursue them, let us think deep. It's our Nigerian problem and let us deal with it squarely in Nigeria. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, Jones. I actually agree with you. There's overwhelming. As a matter of fact, with or without this article's case, we don't even need, as in, there's over, I say it every time, there are 6 cases in that court currently, at least 6. At least 6. If you won't break it down further, it will be more. But at least 6 things that can disqualify Tinubu in that court. And this is just one. Anyway, before we round up, let's quickly take Arewa Chick. Arewa Chick, please quickly go ahead.
Hello, good evening, well-meaning, Emir, Saddam, Jimmy, everyone on the space. It's good to be here. So I'm going to start with the palliative. Like, it's crazy how APC are so look down on Nigerians, to come up with such kind of palliatives, throwing out food to people like, the way you throw out food to chickens, and it's just it's a nice thought because, and I don't know how sane Nigerians are still seeing anything good about this party or whoever is riding on this party ticket, because most of them, the whole of them, obviously, are either certificate forgers, because we have so much forgery here and there. We have so much impunity here and there. We have the likes of Musawa being a minister and she's still a youth corper. We have the likes of David Umai, a senator and also a minister. Like, the impunity is just too much. And then somebody comes up, I don't know what portfolio they even gave that one, but somehow they said she's in charge of the one sharing or coming up with the process or a way of sharing this palliative. And this way they came and said GPS, like GPS, but like, I don't understand. This is what you get when you give a slay queen, with an empty brain, covered with an expensive wig, a job to do, a job that she doesn't even understand. Because I don't see, like, GPS, like, seriously, I don't understand. It's just the impunity is just way off. And then we're talking about certificate forgery. The baba of them all is somebody that we already have in power, and it's just very, very, very unfortunate. Like, the what the articles case is doing now is further opening, what already our lawyers are already doing. Because I don't know why, for some reason, somebody, Chicago State University is trying to cover up this thing. But then, while on this space and listening to everyone, because I've been here since the start of this space, I was listening to everyone, and I was prompted to do a search. So I had to go to the book of Google, just like the way Caesar used to do. And I typed corruption in Chicago State University, and this is what I found out. I found out that in, what did they call it? In 2010, a former senior counsel who was an administrator of Chicago State University, James Crowley, was actually fired, you know, for exposing corruption among top officials from the in Chicago State University. And then in 2017, he won the case, and they were supposed to pay him about 3 point something, and which they did not, and they delayed it, and for some reason it was increased to about 4.3 million US dollars. So it just goes to tell us that these people are corrupt. It's not something new, and I won't be surprised if for some reason that Tinubu must have given these people some huge amount of money, either in the past or something, and was shared among top officials or among some people that want to cover their assets, and they're just trying to see that they make sure that they cover him up as much as possible. Now, this is what I want Chicago State University to know, that they're about to lose their reputation, that reputation that already they don't have, and it has been dented for years, and they've been known for corrupt practices. They're about to lose the remaining iota of reputation they have. And trust me, Nigerians are going to ensure that this happens until they decide to come clean. So, and it's also for them to have this audacity to do what they are doing. It also further goes that the US have a hand in this thing, and they are also partakers in this injustice or in this fraudulent, illegitimate government. The fact still remains, they should know that the Chicago State University is on trial. Judiciary, US judiciary is on trial, and we are not going to back off. Nigerians are going to see till the end of this case until justice is given. Our eyes is going to be stuck on the judiciary, and we are going to ensure that they do justice to us. Let's see if their own judiciary is as messed up as Nigerian judiciary. And I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Arewachi. Thank you very much. Oof, and you were actually right. Anyways, I think that's actually a good place to draw the curtain. We've been here for about 5 hours. Coming from Western, I said we were earlier in the day. I think it's fair enough to draw the curtain. Anyway, I want over to Saddam to round up the space now.
Thank you very much, Brother Webby Ninja. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I think we have had an amazing space. It's just it's been one of those spaces where we just had to speak up to issues as usual. Thank you to every single one of you that came out again. Please, guys, on Saturday, actually, I said it earlier on, I did not want to even hold this space today. I was just planning for Saturday, because Saturday, I think, is that our prime time space where we have to discuss about all these God of men and men of God, and that have kept our people in bondage for so long. I think it's going to be a very, very, very wonderful space. But in the meantime, thank you to every single one of you that came out again today. Thank you for your time, for your retweets, for your contribution to the discussion, for everything you guys just do for this movement. It's always a pleasure having you guys on the platform. Thank you to the Vawulence Space team, crew behind the scenes, the tech team. Thank you to all of you that are listening from Facebook, on YouTube, listening to us on YouTube from the Vawulence Space radio station. Thank you to all of you reading from the Power of Facts Media. You see, when we talk about fake news, there's this urge to drop one fake news at a time, and they try to just distract. If there's anything I've learned, is that Sowore is actually working for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If you have doubted it before, I think this one should remind you one more time that Sahara Reporters works for these guys. So anytime there's a big news out there, they always find a diversion to divert our attention. And today's own again, seeing bringing her back, Lamidi Papa that has died, trying to bring him back to life again is another indicator for me to know that we are actually fighting these people from all fronts. So please, guys, keep reading from the Power Facts, keep sharing our news, keep talking about us, just keep doing all you can. We'll be back hopefully on Saturday, God's willing, prime time, 4 p.m. Nigerian time. I will be discussing that discussion that they don't want to talk about. On this platform, we spare no odds. We just go out there and we speak truth to power as it should be. So thank you to my brothers Welmy Nigeria. Jimmy, thank you. Thank you one more time, Ariwachik. Thank you, Miss Barrett. For all those that could not get the mic to speak, please no vex. It's just that honestly speaking, we have been here for long and there's a time cap to this. We just have to shut down the space. But we'll be back on Saturday. And if you did not speak today, you'll be back on Saturday, and it should be a longer space where you can always contribute to the conversation. Thank you to every single one of you. Thank you to all our regulars on the platform. Thank you. And big shout out, please. Happy birthday. Please, guys, go to Isaac Balami's status and wish him happy birthday. Isaac Balami is the campaign DG, deputy campaign DG of Peter Obidati campaign. Today is his birthday, 25th of August. He's one amazing person. And if you're in Abuja, he's having a colloquium in Abuja at Chida Hotel. Just try and be there to show him some love and support for all he has done and he's still doing for this movement. Thank you to all our regulars on the platform. I see my sister Pearls. Thank you. Happy birthday in advance. Also, Pearl's birthday is on Monday. So, guys, get ready to shut down for Pearl's on Monday. Thank you, my brother Captain Jamil. I see you. Steven, Nigeria USA, thank you. I see you, Omezia Kibati, GRPR. Thank you, UC Maxwell, Mommy Bolanle. Lamin, thank you so much. Abokina Giri, His Excellency Kempela, thank you. Naomi, Nello, my sister, thank you. Sweet Angel of River Best, thank you so much. Anka Dede, Omega XD, Savik, Honorable Ada, thank you. Engineer Shaibu, Mary White, Dr. Mary White, thank you so much. It's been a while we didn't hear from you on the platform. Polonium, thank you. Anita, Dr. Bankole, Kolade, Ejikeme, Olawaski is the first son, Oluwadami Larry, Shilodi, a new Nigeria, Inside Manwa, Kiribi Ruki, Nina, Cindy Gold, Rita, Dr. Kelechi Gaboni. Please, guys, join the prayer space. They have their prayer space every day. Dr. Barry, Gladys, IJ, Adowere, Oduntutu, Fetch, Shrubs, Ibin Amodal, Mr. Waleri, Chulo, Pinky, Emmanuel, Stella, Ehid, Lanre, Duchess, Anze, Patience, Ken, JR, Foye, Ken, God bless you all, Mugzi, Ikena. I can't call all the names, but thank you to every single one of you on the platform today. Patience, I see you. We'll be back, God's willing, on Saturday, 4 p.m. Nigerian time. And from this platform, it is all eyes still on the judiciary. Stay focused, stay driven. We're going to take back our mandate. God bless you all. Good night and stay safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence Space.